Welcome to the first of 5 Rolex Series events on this year's DP World Tour, the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship from Yas Links. And you are watching feature group coverage. We have 2 wonderful groups this morning on a golf course that just begs creativity, Yas Links. It is in superb condition. As we head down to the first tee, the defending champion, Thomas Pieters, is ready to go.
This is game number 12. On the tee, the Rolex Series winner here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. He's the defending champion from Belgium, Thomas Pieters.
Always a little bit nerve-wracking when it's a week when you're the defending champion. Pieters said his pictures everywhere. It was a bit odd. Fairly friendly opening tee shot here at Yas Links, starting off on the 10th.
On the tee, the Rolex Series winner at the BMW PGA Championship from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
And Shane Lowry gets ready to go, and I'll introduce Sam Torrance.
Morning, Jay. Yes, Open champion Shane Lowry, former Open champion. Just an iron off the 10th for him. Great shaper of the ball. Need to do that this week.
On the tee, the winner of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship in 2017 and 2018 from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
And alongside Sam Torrance, myself, Jay Townsend. Good morning, Ken Brown.
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, everybody. What a beautiful day it is for golf. Sun's just coming up. They're on the 10th tee, a shortish par 4 and a little fairway wood. So we've seen a driver and an iron, and this looks like something like a 4 wood for Tommy Fleetwood.
Beautiful morning, a little bit blustery out there. How does the wind affect play on this golf course, Sam?
Well, the greens are very severe. They're beautiful. I mean, the condition of the course is as good as I've ever seen, to be honest. But the wind, it makes you be a bit more creative and maybe a little defensive. Saying there's certain places where you just got to cock canny, take it easy.
Let's have a look at the golf course from above, courtesy of Emirates and Virtual. Say back 9 that plays out, and then back in. The last 5 holes, I think, can be very very difficult, Ken.
Particularly in today's wind, it comes into off the left. The wind plays a huge part here. And today they're estimating sort of wind 10 to 15 miles an hour, but it has a big emphasis on the golf course. And mainly cross-wind shots with this wind direction. With your irons, it's very, very testing into left to right, right to left. It really is an absolutely marvellous challenge, and the course is in such incredible condition. I think it's the best condition course I've ever seen in my life.
I think that's pretty much been the theme. Every single player, caddy, commentator that I've spoken to this week, and I must say between the 3 of us, and I'll include Jamie Spence, who's following this first group of our 2 feature groups in this group as well. I don't think anybody's ever seen a better condition golf course. It's actually hard to ascertain the difference between the fringe and the greens.
Yeah, and the tees. I mean, they're just the perfect putting surface. When we went round yesterday, it was almost like we were the first people ever to be on the golf course. There wasn't a divot to be seen. And just immaculate.
Yeah, this paspalum grass is absolutely amazing. You sort of cut it to any length at all. Greens cut at just over 1.5 millimeters, so very, very tight.
And beautiful sunny day today. Nice temperatures, 20 to 24 degrees centigrade, and a moderate wind, 14 to 18 miles an hour. So just enough to test the players. Of course, we had that high wind day last year in the first year at the Yas Links for the HSBC Championship, where kind of everyone got blown away. There are the tee positions. Fleetwood, Lowry laying up a little bit. A much more aggressive tee shot for Pieters.
Yeah, Peter's in the absolutely perfect spot. Pin towards the back of the green, a little ledge cut back there, so perfect fairways to spin your little pitching wedge off.
And a look from behind 10 green back down the fairway, and Jamie Spence is following the group, and it looks like a glorious morning for golf, Jamie.
Yeah, good morning everybody. Yeah, it's absolutely perfect, Jay. Slight breeze behind these players off the right, but I think it's going to pick up a little bit. But really good scoring conditions early on in this first round of the Abu Dhabi Rolex event. And a gentle start on this back nine, 10, 11. A few difficult par fours on this 9, but got to make most of these conditions this morning.
Peter's been very aggressive off the tee, Jamie.
Yeah, a bit more wind behind Sam. You can drive this green, but it's pretty generous. It's a gentle start to the round for all these players. Fleetwood and Lowry, they've only got 126 yards apiece. It's only a gap wedge to a pretty accessible pin on the left. Just a little bit of a bowl, so a good chance here with a gap wedge for Lowry. What's the rhythm like? Super smooth, I should think.
Just 126 yards, so gorgeous. A little unlucky. Very fine opening gambit from Shane Lowry.
Same yardage for Tommy Fleetwood, and these perfect fairways are like carpets. 126 gap wedge.
Sounds like it's got some spin on it. Nicely done. Rolling putting surfaces, aren't there? Little areas to put the flags. Peter's next.
Ball slightly below his feet, Ken. I don't think this is any easier really than Lowry's or Fleetwood's really. 68 yards, ball below his feet. Sort of coming over the knuckle of the corner of this green where the bunker is, so needs to get some spinach on this one.
What a great view of this shot. As you'd expect, Sam, 3 birdie chances. It's a relatively easy par 4, this one today.
Yeah, it probably was too close to the green there, Peters. Just made his shot that little bit harder. But very confident to go with driver.
This turf is so perfect for nipping those wedges off, though, isn't it? The ball seems to just sit up on almost like a low tee.
Back to the 10th tee for the second of our 2 feature groups here in the first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Noren, Seamus Power, and Bob McIntyre.
Be interesting to see what tactics they have off this 10th. There's options, isn't there? You can leave the ball a little bit further back, leave yourself a full wedge, and he's Noren, one of the great wedge players in the game, or you can give it a rip with a driver and get within about 70 yards of the flag.
But the length of the club, it certainly I would. Well, it's certainly no now.
Speaking with him yesterday in Pro-Am, he said he took some time off. He might be a little bit rusty playing his way back in, but he enjoyed his kind of holiday season.
He wasn't on top form last week. Struggled a bit with his drives. But by the end of the week, he was starting to fire on all cylinders.
Noren currently 39th in the world rankings. 10-time winner on the DP World Tour. Certainly would love to add another win this week at a Rolex Series event.
This is game number 13. On the tee from Sweden, Alex Noren.
Going with his driver, sets up quite nicely for his fade. Most of his shots he hits from left to right. A new driver for him this year.
right, possibly. Ooh. That's perfect now.
On the tee from Ireland, Seamus Power.
Seamus Power, two-time winner on the PGA Tour, has yet to win on the DP World Tour. Certainly he said that he would like to take advantage of his 2-year exemption on the PGA Tour with his most recent win, play a little bit more around the world, specifically more on the DP World Tour, trying to earn a spot this September at the Ryder Cup.
Kind of the first time I'd seen him last week. Very impressive. Very solid game.
On the tee from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
Well, he's not been out there long, but he's really started off extremely well in his career. Very comfortable, very relaxed. And a really good player. 2 wins already, as you saw there. Just 3 wood for McIntyre.
Ken, everyone had so many positive things to say about McIntyre, last week's hero.
Yes, I spoke to him a couple of times early last week, and he was very relaxed and very confident in his game. A reload for Noren, because he can't see down the right side. He's in fact in the perfect spot, isn't he? It's very unusual. This time going with a 3-wood. Maybe the range was busy, just want to loosen up.
I wonder where he thought his drive had gone, because it didn't look perfect. I know you can't see it, but... Now Shane Lowry, first one to go for the birdie. It's a little hill to come over. Oh, a very nice morning from Shane Lowry, off and running.
He clearly has good vibes here at Yaz Links. He partnered Thomas Pieters in the final round last year. Didn't play well enough to win, but clearly knows how to play this golf course. And did so very well last year. I'm sure he's looking for more of the same.
From the opposite side of the hole, Tommy Fleetwood, can he open with a 3-2? Just lacking a little bit of pace, a bit more up the slope from this angle. Greens are pure. There's no other way to put it.
Now Pieters for his birdie. Just a touch off the right. Easy one to get the pace. Not quite. You always want to birdie the first. Kind of a silly thing to say. You wouldn't want to bogey it. Showed signs last week of being back to his best, Pieters. Incredible golfing talent.
The sun comes up quick here, doesn't it? 1 minute it's pitch dark, the next minute there's shadows. Gives you an idea of the fairways, rolling fairways. You do get some flat lies, but there's always a chance you might get one on an awkward upslope or a slight downslope. All man-made. It's impressive, isn't it?
Oh, it's out of this world, Ken. As you say, I don't think I've ever seen a course in better condition.
View from behind the green just gives you an idea. The little plateau the flag is cut on the 10th from the TV, it always looks quite flat, but there's little rolls in the greens.
Those are the ball positions, and 10th hole, the first hole for the second of our two feature groups here at the first round coverage of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Wherever you may be around the world, happy to have you here, and I'm sure we're going to see some great things on an extremely interesting golf course. It will be powered to play first.
That spotting of Noren's ball was actually his provisional.
Yes, yeah.
His real drives are way down on the right there, kind of 70 yards short of the green, but where Peters was.
27? Yeah.
35 years of age, not a rookie, is he? I'm going to say that he's not a rookie. Hasn't been around that much. Irishman, lives in Las Vegas.
Morning air. That's it. This is the one I have out. It's all of it, though, isn't it? It is. Yeah. It's enough. The fact that I'm second guessing is making me nervous. Might not be, but you know. I don't like that morning air.
A little cooler in the morning, the ball doesn't fly quite so far. And with the flag up a little ridge, if you're between clubs, best I think this morning to take the longer one.
Little misjudgment there. It's gone a little bit far.
Just rolled into this sort of cross between Paspalum and Bermuda grass rough, and the ball can settle down. It's not long, so this is much more difficult to control for McIntyre.
Quite aggressive out the lie there, trying to hit a full shot in, get some spin on it. Didn't quite pull it off.
You can't believe Noren reloaded when his ball's finished there, can you? His course knowledge must be minimal.
I saw him giving Thomas Peters a lesson yesterday from about 30-40 yards short of the green. Quite a difficult swing to copy this one. But it certainly works. That's the best we've seen yet. Gorgeous iron from Noren. And a good chance of birdie.
Lowry's ready to go, Jamie. Looks like an awkward lie.
Yeah, it's Lowry to play first. He's just going to lay up, I think, here. It's off the upslope. Not an easy stance. Ball above his feet. Just get it back in play. Yeah, that's okay. Now the other two probably be having a crack. They're still on the green up ahead. Peters hanging lie. He's got a great lie in the rough, but not going to be easy.
You can see Peters' ball there, what James was just saying. He's in just the first cut of rough, but it's lying perfectly. An excellent tee shot from Fleetwood. 2.77 to go. And 2.82 for this man. It's a bit of an upslope, Jamie.
First things first, be us first.
Big shot from Peters, this isn't it? Out the rough here. Ball below his feet. It's a case of keeping your balance and getting a strike. Flag's way, way, way at the back, 35 on, so you can get to the front of the green, no problem. He's got 282. 247 the front, so yardage is not a problem. It's the strike and the accuracy off this lie is going to be an issue.
Almost perfect. Just caught the edge of the bunker. Shouldn't be too difficult for him though. Par 5.
Perfect spot for Fleetwood. Gorgeous drive to split the fairway. Great lie. 277 all the way. He was toying between the 5-wood and the 3-wood. I have a feeling this is the 5-wood. It's a smaller head. It's a big one if it is. It's only 242 the front though.
Sounded gorgeous. Started down the right, will it draw back? Yeah, it's okay. Oh, it's good now. Excellent shot from Fleetwood. Played as captain last week. Played very well. He's such a good golfer, Ken, isn't he?
Oh, he really is. When he's on top form, it's so few errant shots.
You can see the leaderboard. Now 5 players have birdied their opening hole, 2 in the front 9, Catlin and Sharma, and of course 3 in the back 9, Campillo, Emiliosi, and Shane Lowry, who we saw his birdie in the first of our 2 feature groups.
Back of the 10th green. Powell for his birdie. Run away. Both the first and the 10th are relatively easy starting holes, so you are looking for an early birdie if you can.
And there's a bit of symmetry as well. Both the 11th and the 2nd are par 5, so you can get off to a good start, but the golf course tends to bite back.
But you want to make the most of this morning, Sam, because there is a light breeze, but there's not much of it.
No. It's got some great defences, the golf course. McIntyre from the back of the green at the 10th hole, his opening hole. Always nice to get the speed right in your first putt. That was excellent. Good attempt.
Yes, when you get a close-up of these greens, it looks like AstroTurf, doesn't it? It looks so consistent.
And you can see the black ribbon on the top of Bob McIntyre's hat. That's in honor of Barry Lane, who passed away not long ago. Barry Lane, of course, a stalwart on the DP World Tour, died at the age of 62. 693 starts on the DP World Tour, the 4th most all time. And everyone is just paying their tribute to one of the great people to ever play the DP World Tour.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. No, I hear what you're saying.
I don't think I hit it very hard or good. Like, I didn't hit it hard last. Well,
That's a good one, Lisa. Can you get your spot?
and then, like, if these are right,
Exactly. Okay.
A good one. It's a strong sand iron, that 126. It's back pin. There's a sneaky little bunker just along the left here for Lowry. He's aiming a bit right.
You heard that. He obviously doesn't like it. That's why. Way short.
Get the feeling he might have been in between clubs there, Sam.
Noren missing his birdie chance. And if you miss on these greens, it's your fault. If you misread it or misdirected it.
They're the purest greens any of us have ever seen, the best fairways I've ever seen. I mean, top to bottom, I've never seen a better golf course anywhere ever, Jamie.
Yes, wonderful golf course in great condition. It's a good lie for Peters on the upslope. We fly it all the way here. A little bit of sand behind the ball, but shouldn't be a problem.
That was exceptional. Difficult to get the distance right with that shot, especially so early in his round.
And he thinned a lot of. Remember last week, his sand play was really, I have to say, dreadful.
He
Thomas
left in the
Dealey.
bunker
Yeah, left.
about 3 times, didn't
Yeah.
Is that due to the type of sand that was in the bunker last week?
I spoke to him and he thought it was. which is quite a good way out of it. But it was a little bit inconsistent in places.
And Noren's tee shot at 11, the second hole. Just missed, as we saw, missed a great chance on the first. This is up the right. We did this a lot last week.
Top Tracer technology, bringing you all the ball flight stats. All interesting stuff for sure. Ball speed, curve, apex. And these guys work very hard on that on the range. They all have their launch monitors out there. Power ready to go.
Not the easiest fairway to find, this one. Bunkers on the left which stare at you, they wink at you. The sloping fairway, 2-level fairway, quite narrow.
Down kind of where Peters was in the rough, but not as far up. So tricky second shots from there.
After two beautiful wood shots, Tommy Fleetwood for his eagle at the 11th. Up and over the hill. Nicely judged. Look at the shadow from the ball. It's a brilliant place to start the season here in the Middle East. The weather's perfect, the courses are lovely. Great tests of golf.
And the practice facilities are beyond belief, Ken.
Quite a lot of loot available. Bit of boodle.
Yeah, it's all good, isn't it? And the breakfast here, magnificent. Early start for these boys. Thomas Peters said he started at 7:15 yesterday in the Pro-Am. Must have been dark. Larry's got his iron on the first. Look at that ball roll, it's pure. Go on.
Ooh, did well to miss, Jamie.
Yeah, someone kept that out. But he didn't play the hole well, Larry.
Did you have the smoked salmon with the lovely scrambled eggs this morning?
That's exactly what I had on the menu. It's lovely. Start the day well. Great bunker shot from Peters. He's got all the game, isn't he? He really has.
I think he had a lesson last week from Olafabal out the traps. He's had a lesson this week from Noren on his short irons.
Picking the right guys, Sam.
Yeah, it's great to see, you know, they try so hard to get better. No matter how good you are, they all want to be better.
Yeah, and the trick there is to go to people that are good at something, really good at something, in fact brilliant at something. Now it's got a little bit of right to left in it for Peters. Just on the edge.
Defending champion picks up his first birdie of the day, gets it into red numbers. A little bit of symmetry in this group. All three players have 6 wins in the DP World Tour.
This little opening stretch really on both lines, just trying to sneak out a birdie on one of the opening 2 holes.
And symmetry and score, all three now 1 under par through 2 holes. And these guys all know you've got to really do some damage early. Number 1, before the wind kicks up, which it's supposed to. But number 2, once you turn back towards the clubhouse on this back 9, as Lowry taps in his par putt at his second hole, the 11th. Things get very difficult, starting with the 15th hole.
Yeah, incredible finish to this course, isn't it? Always like to get that out of the way first, Ken. I'd like to start off the 10th, play all the hard holes, and then start flying down the front 9.
Yeah, I think starting on this 9 is probably the perfect 9 to start today, but not much breeze about. Shadows shortening, but they're still pretty long.
All you guys, you're gonna have to move.
tee shots of the second of our two feature groups. McIntyre in one of the two left bunkers. Power and Noren in the right rough. That looks to be a pretty good lie for Noren.
Here you go.
Practice routines, looks like he's scything hay in the garden, cutting the stinger nettles down. Completely unsighted where he's going. And the entrance to the green, I suppose, 10 yards wide, and it sort of tipples you off either side. So it's he's trying to hit it down a narrow chute and some deep bunkers up there.
Yeah, the farther you carry up, the wider it gets, as Ken described there. It's just like a rescue here. And that is 3 wood. Is it enough?
That's it.
Ooh. Well, we don't know if that's reached the trap or not. If it's on the downslope, that will be a little bit tricky.
McIntyre, all he can do from here is nudge it somewhere down the fairway. There's no way he's going to reach the green. Make sure he finds the short grass. He does, but quite a long way back.
Now Peter's driver off the 12th. He does like to be aggressive. And that's perfection. What a swing, Ken, eh?
Oh, there's nothing to go wrong. Taught by Pete Cowan since I think he's about 12 years old. All the basics. Good setup, good grip.
Same with this man. Likes to draw the ball with his driver, which is quite rare with the top golfers now. It's so much easier to hit a little cut with the metal woods. Club comes off, the ball comes off the face so quickly. It tends to just drift a little bit right. But you know you're swinging it well when you can draw the driver.
Hasn't missed a shot so far. Every shot's come straight out the centre of the club, right where he's aiming. Lowry, looking like he's setting up for a slight fade, maybe. No. It's getting close to the bunker. Hard to tell. Might just be okay.
They're generous, the fairways out here, but if you miss it, as you can see from some of the shots there's some wild rough out here. But it is a long way away. You need to hit a really bad shot to get in it, but you will be punished.
Sam, you said earlier that the greens are very undulating. You're playing to small areas. How important is it to be on the correct side of these large fairways for your approach shot?
Well, it's imperative if you want to hit it close to the pin. It's easy to hit the green from the wrong side of the fairway, but if you want to attack the pin, you've got to have the right angle in. Do your homework before you play.
The two games we're watching today, Peters, Lowry, and Fleetwood, all winners here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Fleetwood, the only player to ever win in back-to-back years. That was in 2017, 2018.
McIntyre and Power laying back. Didn't have very good positions off the tee. Noren, 41 yards left. I'm not sure I've known a more perfect morning to start. It's just idyllic, isn't it? Of course, in magic condition, and one of those mornings you wish you could still play a bit.
That's right, watching it up and down usually means it's on line. No, he's come up a bit short. Not too bad though. That's par 5, easily reachable, so he'll be disappointed with the way he's played it so far.
Let's look at the 12th green, panning back to the 12th fairway. And you can see the little ledge, the high left side, right as we look at it today from this camera angle.
Not a breath of wind, is there?
A little bit from the right, Sam, but nothing to really bother you. Certainly not going to affect the ball, really. Difficult shot for Larry. Ball went up to the top of that slope, had a little peak and trickled back down. So he's got 213 to see the pin. And trajectory won't be a problem with that bank. But you've got to be left to this pin where he is. It's tucked in the right-hand corner, just over a ridge. Really tough pin here on 12. So Larry aiming left. Centre of the green would be good. It looks good from where I am.
Yeah,
It looks fine.
It's worked out beautifully. It's gathering up to the hole. Superb shot. What an awkward flag position.
Yeah, he's used the contours beautifully there, isn't he? Now it's Fleetwood from just over 200 yards. Will he take dead aim?
Started down the right. Draw back. Yeah, that's good. Good course knowledge.
Yeah, big double green here with 15. Now Peters, 197 for him.
There were 3 marvellous shots, almost exactly where they're aiming. All finished almost inside a goldfish ball. If you go straight at it, the ball sort of pings off a downslope, and there's such a little narrow area where the flag is cut.
Campillo picked up his second birdie of the day at the 11th hole, his second of the day. So he opened with 2 straight birdies, parred this hole, the 12th, and back to 11 green.
Power first with his birdie chance. Bad spot off the tee, had to lay up and pitched up to here. Made a nice sound off the putter face. Par start, steady, but no cigar.
It is so important to hit it in the fairway, take advantage of this reachable par 5. McIntyre, he drove in the left bunker, so he too has a little bit longer birdie putt here at the par 5 11th than he would have liked.
Played well last week in the Hero Cup. McIntyre loved the team atmosphere. He was so excited. He's so enthusiastic to be out here and so happy to be out here. And a good chance here. Oh, not quite.
Well, they were 3 good ones, weren't they?
Oh, I should say.
Good chances here, Kenny. Running down the gully. The greens are so large it's difficult to get in and have a look, but I thought it was a bit right to left, but I'm sort of right behind the hole looking back to Peters and see where he's going to aim here. He's having a double look. 7-iron he hit there from 197. That's strong hitting for the DC. Yeah, looks like he's aiming pretty straight to me from where I'm standing.
DC being the defending champion, if you didn't know what Jamie meant there. Oh, that's a poor one there, Jamie. My goodness me. He should get his part. A poor putt from Peters.
Been an adventurous hole for Alex Noren, but he ends up making his birdie at the 11th. Nice little pitch from that awkward little spot short of the bunker. Walk off a pretty satisfied customer after the opening 2 holes.
There is the Hilton for the stay room back there in the background. Really cool situation. Our colleague Nick Doherty stayed there on the Tuesday night, and I believe it is quite the accommodation. Lowry ready to go at 12.
Get it. Just run out of steam a little bit. Yeah, whoever's in there is not up yet. The curtains are drawn.
Yeah, I hope they got their pyjamas on. Both those putts went right to left for those two. That's what I thought they were going to do, but I think Peters sort of confused Lowry a little bit there. Sometimes you want to watch your partner's putt, sometimes you don't. I personally would never want to watch. I don't quite know how somebody sees a putt. Fleetwood, slightly better angle actually from where he's putting. It's more of a definitive break here for Tommy. Dad Pete's out here, striding the fairways, watches every hole. Early start for him.
Not quite.
You take par on the tee though, Sam, when you're here.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Peters just tapping in for his part. I thought we might get one birdie out of them. Not to be.
Same as Power, 12th. Has he got a hold onto the fairway? Yes.
And Krupp past the drive of Alex Noren, who's already played, so 2 in the fairway.
Yes, I can't imagine there being too many birdies at number 12 today, where that flag is cut.
McIntyre. That's a beauty, straight down the middle. Quite long too. Coming from Oban in Scotland, great in the wind, Bob, so you wouldn't mind a bit of wind this week.
Let's have a look at the 13th, 153 yards today with what looks like a pretty friendly hole location, Sam, but anything but. You can see all the slopes feeding away from and to the hole, where it's located almost right in the middle of the green.
Yep, about as easy as you're going to get this pin today. Won't be there for the rest of the week. Further right it goes, the more difficult it is. This is the wind for this golf course off the right-hand side. You get on this tee, suddenly you can feel it. There's Adam throwing up the grass. It's off the right, boss. Well, I don't think Wedge is going to get there. It's a little 9 here. You want to keep it down a little bit, little puncher. I expect a few 2s here.
A few. There's only 3 of them playing, Jamie.
Well, I'm going to say 2. That's my take.
Good man.
I'm expecting 2 shots within 10 feet.
High tariff. Leaning left usually means it's a fraction right.
Well, I guess the next 2 better get after it.
Yeah, I'm under pressure now.
You are.
Yeah.
You can handle it.
Yeah, he's got a chance from there. What's that? 16 feet? Come on, Tommy. Part of the game he works really hard on, Fleetwood. Naturally a really good driver of the ball. It's the exaggerated hold-off swing he puts on these. Just control your ball flight. Just ease it in there. Sam Torrance-like.
Been 7 iron for me, Jamie. Just pulled it a little bit, so they've got it surrounded now. Good chance of getting 1 inside 10 feet now, Jamie.
I'm not seeing a 2 so far. Well, Larry, this is his game, isn't it? Iron play, short irons. He's normally brilliant at it. It is early. She's still waking up. Getting the fingers going. Come on, Shane.
Yeah, all okay, all within 20 feet. 3 reasonably good chances. Wonderful views there we just saw. We'll come back to that. Alex Noren now. Great start from him. Missed him about 4 feet in the first for birdie, then birdied the second, which was the 10-11. Middle of the fairway here. We've seen 3 good ones in the opening group. Go left is same. Oh, just keep going. That'll be a tricky putt. Doesn't look difficult, but quite a swing on that one.
Big drive for McIntyre, the perfect spot. First to play is Seamus Powell, maybe the ball a little bit above his feet. And you've just got to favour the left of the flag here. If you go straight at it, you've got to be so pinpoint to get close and feed it in from the left and it gathers up.
Ken, with this back right hole location and over that ridge, do you like coming in from the right side of the fairway?
I think it's, yeah, it's probably a little easier from the right than the left. You've got sort of green to aim at, whereas if you're down the left, you're sort of going across the surface, the putting surface. Aiming for a fade. First time Seamus has been here, so he maybe doesn't know all the idiosyncrasies of the course.
This one's good. Should feed back round. Let's catch the slope there. Here she comes. Excellent. Great course knowledge.
Augusta style.
And last but not least, McIntyre.
Okay. So next one is, yeah, pitching over. We'll just try to pitch it to 65. Yeah. Okay. Come across.
Always nice to hear the chat between player and caddy. Becomes so important over the years, the caddies. Players really rely on them. You've got to take all the nonsense out there, listen to them, keeping them boiled, keeping them going.
Go on, keep going. Oh, it's quite an awkward putt from there.
That's a good one for us to watch.
Yes,
Ken.
yeah.
Might not be so good for them. Big swing off the left. Now, Jamie, first chance for a 2.
Yeah, I'm not holding out too much hope for my 2-2s, I have to be honest with you. This is the easiest one of the 3, even though it's furthest away. Bit of right to left for Peters up the slope. Just a gentle break.
Peters has got his sort of customary hangdog look early doors.
Ferrari World over there, they have a ride there that goes 150 miles an hour. Whoa. You'd want to be hanging on. Fleetwood now, Jamie.
Yeah, I don't think my hire car goes 150 feet an hour. Left to right for Fleetwood. This is a tricky part, so it really will get away from you. You're short of pace here for Fleetwood down the slope. Tricky one.
Good effort there, just a fraction low.
I think the whole world would be surprised if they knew that Ken Brown holds the track record at the Ferrari World.
You've got to think about my slow driving, haven't you?
It wasn't for fastest lap, yes.
Well, I'll bet you a bit of comfortable ride, Ken.
Yes, smooth ride.
And Lowry for his two. Another left to rightus, a tricky one again. It's going to really break at the hole, this one, for Shane.
Quite a bit up the hill too, as you can see from here. It's not going to reach.
I have to say, when I looked at my yardage book, I didn't realise there was a pin position there. The little flat area must be about 2 yards by 2 yards max.
Two boys to tap in here for the threes. Peters first, just inside left. You have to pay attention to these. You can't be blasé. You can miss them, as we all know.
Is Noren's Ferrari ride. Let's watch this one. On the top of the tightrope. Down the steep bank. And not a bad effort.
Not bad, Ken. Great camera work. Fleetwood has tapped in his first par. He's got about 4 feet left there, Norm, for his par.
I don't know, Robert McIntyre's got such a difficult putt here.
It's exactly the opposite, isn't he?
He could get this all wrong. I don't suppose he will. Finish our side of the shot. Oh my. He's such a creative player, the McIntyre. He sort of revels on these challenges. Just picking his lines, feeling it out with his hands.
Magnificent. Excellent judgment there from McIntyre.
Shot at 14 for Peters. At times last year with the windy conditions, this hole was drivable. Peters just playing for position.
There's some cracking holes on this golf course, especially on this back nine, 13, 14. This I like 14, as you say, Jay. A bit more wind, you'd have a crack at it, these players, but not this morning. Iron for Fleetwood, 250 mark would be fine. It'd be a pitch from there, but cuts through bunkers down the right to carry. So just the iron for Fleetwood to a pretty generous fairway with this club. But it teases you. You'll see a lot of players have a crack at this later in the week.
Doesn't like it, it's pulled it a bit. And that's why it's just going to run off the fairway in the lap of the gods for the lie. It seems to be a good one.
Yeah, it grabs you this hole, Sam, doesn't it? Because of the water down the right and the bunkers. And of course the whole slope's a bit left to right. So ideally you want to cut to hold it into that breeze off the right. So it's all against you off this tee shot. Just a fairway metal for Lowry.
Great rhythm to that swing. Reminiscent of the great Christy O'Connor Sr., whose nickname was himself. Wonderful golfer he was.
4 players on 2 under par. Early days here in the first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship from Yas Links.
After a magnificent second shot, Seamus Power at the 12th for a birdie. Hole yet to be birdied today. We've seen a few misreads from that side, haven't we, already?
It's amazing when you start seeing misreads. They all seem to misread the same way. These guys all see the same thing. They make the same mistake. It's how good they are, even in their misses.
But they don't have the advantage that we've got of seeing all the ones that have done the same thing prior. Norm for his part.
Gives you an idea of the bank past the flag at number 12. Double green with number 15.
There is the leaderboard. Now 4 at 2 under par, and it is early days here. You're watching feature group coverage of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Power and McIntyre in the second of our 2 are even par. Peters, Lowry, Fleetwood, and Noren playing alongside Power and McIntyre are all 1 under par, 1 shot outside of the lead. The gold stars, they indicate Rolex Series tournament wins. Peters, of course, he's the defending champion at this very event last year. Lowry, 2 gold stars, as does Fleetwood and Noren. Of course, Shane Lowry, the reigning BMW PGA champion, where he held off Rory McIlroy. Tommy Fleetwood, back-to-back winner here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship in 2017 and 2018.
Back to 13th tee. Alex Noren with the honour.
It's a spectacular looking hole from the tee, isn't it? The green seems to sit just on the edge of the water. Very awkward flag to get at today.
As soon as he hit it there, he was calling go. They know so immediately how they've struck it, obviously.
This doesn't look too inviting. Tommy Fleetwood's here. Jamie, this looks tricky.
Yeah, it is, Ken. You just can't see anything. 132 yards, ball sitting right up on top of the Bermuda. It's almost too good a lie, you know, when you've only got a short iron. You'd rather it's sitting down a little bit. It's easy to get the top of the club and then get the ball to travel slightly into the breeze as well here, in off the right for Fleetwood. Not much, but making a 3 or 4 yard difference on the shot. But difficulty is the flag's right at the back and he can't see it. You just about see the top of the flag just here for Fleetwood. But trying to gauge the depth of this shot is very tricky, and there's a gully between him and the pin. So he wants to be right, as Ian Finnis just said. If he can get pin eye right, it'd be a good shot here for Fleetwood.
This is a little fiddly.
See how far down the grip he's gone there, just to compensate for the ball being above his feet. That's a good shot. Tricky shot. You just don't want to be too aggressive in that scenario, Jamie.
Yeah, it was a good shot from Fleetwood. Now Lowry, 1-1-1, all the ones. In cricket, the umpire, was it? Which was the umpire? He's just down on one leg on 1-1-1. He thought it was very unlucky. I won't be doing that, I'll fall over. Good chance here for Larry. Pitch it most of the way, try and get some spin.
I think he likes it. Oh, why not? Excellent iron shot from Shane Lowry. Good chance of a birdie.
Power. That's a pretty good play, pin high right. It's a little hollow. Makes it very awkward if you go left of the flag here.
Bold play from Peters off the tee with a 3, but it pays dividends here because you can see it all. You did a good walk up and had a look. You've got 82 yards, so there is an advantage here if you can get into this spot, narrow neck here in front of this 14th green. You've still got that little gully to negotiate. I think he's going to try and flight most of the way here. He might try and hit a low runner. What's he going to do?
Took the wrong option. Could have, as Jamie said, he had an option hitting it in low and pitching on the downslope just short of where his ball's finished and rolling up to the flag. But they're so aggressive, these players. They just want to land it by the flag.
McIntyre looks like he's setting up to try and work running from right to left. Is it the distance? Is it? Oh, geez, that was a little unlucky, wasn't it? Superb shot, never left the flag.
So you're having a wee peek there, Jimmy. What do you think?
Can't make my mind up, Sam. They're such pure surfaces to look down. Thing is, if you don't get in the right spot, you're going to have some tough putts here this week, and I think that's the defence of this golf course. It blew a bit last year, and 10 under was the winning score, but normally on a pristine course like this, with not much breeze, they rip it to pieces, but I think where they stick the flags makes it pretty tricky. For example, this one where Peters is, it's just fallen down that slope, spun down there, and suddenly you want to have a crack at it, but it's easy to roll it 4 feet by, and we know how aggressive Peters can be when he gets in a roll on the greens. Bit of right to left here for him up this slope, but it's quick round the hole.
Good angle here from the camera. Just aiming maybe 6 inches right. Getting the speed right is all about. No, he's gone a bit left. He had the right line, just didn't hit it.
Couple under already. Alex Noren is to go to 3 under. He's the 13th, and I think he's got it, has he? Oh, he has, right in the heart of the cup. What a dandy of a start, Sam. So 2 under.
And that's good for a share of the lead. And now 5 players leading at 2 under par. We talked about the condition of the golf course. You really have to do credit to Corey Finn from New Zealand, the green superintendent, and his entire staff for the condition of the golf course.
Yeah, it's absolutely pristine. We should be very proud of themselves. Both Tommy and Finnis have been wandering up and down this putt for some time. Looks like he's aiming left edge here. Fleetwood didn't come. Didn't see much in that.
So it went right to left and left to right at the end. It was hit with sort of optimism rather than confidence.
It's funny, isn't it, Ken? Some putts just come to you straight away, don't they? You just fancy them straight away. You can see it, everything, and others you can't.
Yeah, those double breakers are never easy. Just that first yard, it just ducked a little bit to his left and then came back, as you said, from left to right. Shane Lowry's second shot tiptoed. If it had been a yard short, a yard left, it'd have been off the green. It worked out perfectly.
Yes, humps and hollows, lots of really good runoff areas, left and long. He's just aiming this left edge here, Lowry, for his bird. Misread.
Seamus Power, his birdie putt in 13. Good chance. No, not quite.
Well, all fours for this group. Testy Teasy been on this shortish par 4, 359 yards. And McIntyre for his 2. Little down the slope. And well deserved. His iron shot was a real beauty. It's a 3 pars and a birdie.
Little tap in for Fleetwood. Just to remind everyone, Kyle Phillips is the designer of this wonderful golf course. Yas Links, Abu Dhabi. Opened in 2010 and recently got ranked 34th in the Golf Digest 2022 Global 100 Top Courses. So just gives you an idea of how it stands around the golf course world.
I bet you it's higher now with the condition it's in, because it's a lot better than it was the last time. More time to work on it.
15th tee shot. That left bunker very much in play. It's a good tee shot to reach the right hand one. The flag today cut up the big bank on the left side of the 15th green. Then you can see the double green with the green behind number 12. It is a belter of a hole. Generous fairways, but if you can get down that right side, gives you a better angle to that back left pin.
Full driver for Thomas Pieters here on this long par 4, 15th. Down the left, I think.
Yeah, I snatched the tee up there as soon as he hit it. Jamie knew he'd missed it left.
Yeah,
that'll be tricky with that back left pin.
this tee sort of takes you that way, but there's no need. That bunker through the fairway on the right hand side is a perfect line. It's 330 to that. They can't get in it. Not this morning anyway, with the wind off the left. There's a lot more room on the right than it looks, but it's sort of that bunker that frames this hole that Ken was talking about, sort of drags you over that way. But it's a poor tee shot to miss this fairway, to be honest with you.
Beauty called by the caddy, so it's obviously perfect. Caddies never get it wrong.
And the driver for Lowry as well, obviously, on this 15th. Just watch this rhythm. Copy this rhythm, everybody.
Pulled it, that's down with Pieters. Lap of the gods with a lie. It's not thick the rough, but it's gnarly. Quite effective.
Miliosi, Sharma, Noren, Rosner, Ferguson all lead the way.
Noren with some sort of rescue or nudging it down the fairway. The fairway's a little wider than it looks from the tee. From the tee it looks like there's just a slither of fairway, and that's perfect.
It's a nice risk-reward tee shot, isn't it? You can play safe up the left, but you don't have as good of a view of your second shot.
Just wait a second on the board, all right? Thanks.
Great design. All man-made. It's quite incredible if you get an aerial shot of the golf course. And McIntyre a long iron. Watching it, he's not sure. No, it should be, it's perfect. I always find it difficult, Ken, to assess a left-hander's swing because
Yes,
it just looks so different to a right-hander's, which is a stupid thing to say, but it does.
I agree with you. It's just because we're used to looking at the right-hander swing, when you see a left-hand, you're never quite sure if it's a good one or not, but McIntyre certainly is. So 2 players on the fairway. Can Power do the same thing? The further right you go, the longer the carry is. So you're a bit wary with an iron.
Tee shots at 15 for Fleetwood, Peters, and Lowry. Fleetwood the only player in the fairway, so Lowry and Peters are down in a little bit of a depression. Might not have a great view, but I'm sure Jamie will have checked everything out.
Yeah, they can't see anything. Got that big bank in front of them. Can't see the pin down there. Lies are okay. Not much rough actually on this golf course at this time of the year, with the Bermuda going a little bit dormant. It's hard to grow it. So the lies are okay down there for those two. But Fleetwood's just split the fairway again with that driver. He's got it working really nicely this morning. It's a bit like some great golf courses around the world. Big generous fairways, but they can be deceiving on the lines, on the tees, and to get them on the fairway it's not that easy. Sometimes you always want to hit the shape, and these guys are trying to get it as far down there as possible. But there's so much more room right off this tee than it looks. See a lot of players going down the left here. The Fleetwood from the perfect spot with a left-hand pin. 194, but Peters looks like he wants to go, but I think Thomas Peters would get around in about an hour and 10 minutes if he was allowed to. But it is Fleetwood to go. He's going. 6 iron, Tommy. Breeze slightly in off the left, but there's not much. He can go straight at this. Good chances. Just settling down.
Ah, there he is. There he is. Wonderful setup. Great balance. It's quite a curtailed follow through, but he just releases it at the bottom. Oh, he doesn't like it. It's left, I think. Not that, it's just come up a bit short, but it's you can see the slope in front of him. It's going to be a difficult putt.
Now Peters, ball sitting down a little bit, 184. Can't see anything, got to pick his line and trust it.
That's good control there from Peters out the rough. Give himself a good chance.
I didn't quite make the carry look, so he's got a very awkward spot, ball below his feet. You just thought he'd favour a bit right of the flag. Yeah, nicely done, beautifully controlled from distance from that awkward spot. And past the flag gives you a slightly easier putt.
And a good lie for Lowry on the upslope, 183. He can just about, if he jumps up and down, sees on the camera tower, but that's left of the green where he's hitting, so he needs to be right of that. Wind picking up a bit.
About 8 yards right of the flag.
He too comes up a bit shy. tricky putts. Now, Noren absolutely perfect. Great view of the hole. I think he likes it. Is it up? Oh, it is gorgeous.
Good shot there.
Excellent shot from Alex Noren. That to get to 3 under. Should time at the top of the leaderboard.
God, he's a brilliant wedge player, isn't he? Time and time again, he gets them inside 10 feet.
Jamie, just saw a couple of shots of the flags, and it really seems like the wind's getting up. Or I'm just imagining it.
No, you're not imagining it. Just a minute ago, just that shot that Lowry had, it just felt like it was picking up a bit. There's a good half a club now, Sam, out here.
Good.
Yeah, need it, don't we? It seems to be really inviting this morning to make lots of birdies, but it's hard to get close. I'm on the apron of this 15th green, and it's just like the greens. It's quite incredible. You'd love these as greens at home.
Oh.
Be on them all day.
Well, we were in the buggy the other day on Tuesday, and it can get a couple of frights. Just, oh, I'm on the green. I said, no, you're all right, Ken, we're 10 yards short. But it really did look like the green.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. And I like courses where they have the runoffs as well, so chipping it off the edge of the greens takes a lot more skill than just getting the lob wedge out.
Yeah, the runoffs are great. I think it's a great thing in golf. In America, with that thick rough around the greens, they have runoffs now as well, obviously. But you can miss the green by 2 yards with a 3-wood, and it'll end up 2 yards and 6 inches off the green. But when there's a runoffs, it can go 30, 40 yards.
This doesn't look straightforward, Jamie.
No, it's up at the slope, down the other side, right to left for Lowry. Double green here with the 12th. Oh no, just moving a bit short of pace, hasn't he?
McIntyre after his excellent tee shot. Good chance. Second shot, sorry. Didn't quite come back. Good pace though.
Cluster of hotels behind Tommy Fleetwood. It's a great place to come for a holiday. Yas Island. So much to do here. Right to left for Fleetwood, same line. Can he get it there? Slow up that hill.
Good angle for Seamus Powell. Oh, unlucky. Good try. So all pars to start. 5 holes played, 5 pars. Group starting at the 10th.
As Peter's just pointing the spot he wants his ball to go over down the slope here on 15. Be some birdie this. So he's seeing it left to right, him and Adam. Good team, been together a long time now. It's important that build up that relationship, trust. You'll fancy this.
Just lack the speed. Sam, were you a spot putter where you tried to putt over a spot at some point between you and the hole, or do you aim at something equidistant to the hole?
I just, if it was 3 feet, I'd aim 3 feet right. I didn't really pick anything out in front of me. And very much a dead weight putter, just try and get it. The stone dead are falling in as I watch Noran. Excellent. He gets the 3 under.
Two-time Rolex Series winner, looking to pick up his 3rd, and he does join the lead alongside Midiosi Sharma, who was runner-up here last year, to Peters and Antoine Rosner, who there are a lot of eyes on Rosner right now, playing alongside Luke Donald as far as the Ryder Cup goes. Sure, this man will be there, but this is for par at 15 for Lowry.
When the greens are this pristine, it's actually tough to pick something out.
There are no imperfections to aim at, are there?
No. Good 4 or 5 footer hold there by Shane Lowry.
Shane said he felt like he played well in the Hero Challenge last week. He lost all 4 games that he played, but he said walking away, he didn't feel like he played poorly.
Match play, that can happen, can't you? Just pick the wrong person to play against.
No, Noran. I think there was one round last week where Tommy Fleetwood had 1 putt in 18 holes.
In the foursomes.
Extraordinary.
Thank you.
Foursomes is such a tough game because it's oftentimes hard to get in a rhythm, isn't it?
But that is a perfect example.
Wander down the 16th. Wind will be into the players off the left, off the water there, makes this a demanding tee shot. Very generous fairway, bunker in the middle of it, so some players take a club that won't reach it. The flag today on 6 centre.
Look at these views of these 2 holes running, Ken.
No, it's just...
I mean, what design.
I think it's the best recent design anywhere I've seen. I haven't been everywhere, of course, but this is a cracking golf course in perfect condition. This pin position at the front, you can hit the ball 10 yards right of that flag and it'll gather up to the hole. Drift down the left, the bunkers are down there, and the water's not too far away, particularly on a windy day. It's not too bad today. And the little ledge at the back of the green, it's only about 6 paces deep. Little areas you can put the flags. I don't think they'll get the greens much faster, Jay, otherwise there'll be very few pin positions.
I think they are very mindful of the wind that can potentially pick up. You can see, we're close to the water's edge out here on Yaz Island. Certainly got a taste of some very high winds last year in the 2nd round, where scoring really did balloon up on what might have been the most difficult day of all last season.
Just a lay-up for Peters, 420, doubling right to left round the ocean.
Perfect.
About as easy as it gets this hole today, Sam.
Yes, scary hole in it. I think the left to right wind would be the hardest one.
Yep, and that's what they're going to get, I think, tomorrow. Quite a wide tee shot, but when that wind picks up, it sort of throws a lot of players way right, and that makes the 2nd shot longer to a very narrow green. Cut close to the water, so you've got to get the ball in the fairway here on 16.
Just an iron for Fleetwood and a low driller. What Tiger Woods calls his stinger shot.
Yeah, it went about 290, didn't it? It's quite a nice shot to have that with an iron. And just an iron for Lowry as well. Fairway's nice and firm, so you can get a bit of run out of them. Keep it down.
Ooh, that's a nice low one, isn't it?
That top tracer technology is great, isn't it?
Fantastic,
I
yeah.
love that. I think it's one of the best additions that we have in our TV viewing of golf.
With the flag on 6, you can afford to be a bit more conservative because the hole not playing as long as it could do with that flag at the back. Green nearly 50 yards deep.
for atop the leaderboard at 3 under par, and Fleetwood and Lowry have a chat going down 16.
He came out with a wonderful comment last week as captain, Fleetwood. He said that to his team, he said, none of you will remember a duff chip, a 3-putt, or a ball out of bounds, but everyone will remember if you don't give it 100%. I just thought that was great.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to look at it as we launch power from the fairway. Perfect lie. Let me ask you guys, both Ryder Cup players many times, what type of bonding goes on in a team event that is really, is it a lifelong bond that's created?
100%. And with a lot of the opposition as well. You really do blend well with bond well with the Americans too. I've still got great friends from the American teams over the years. You know, you really want to beat each other badly, but at the end of the day, you come off and it's handshakes and a couple of beers and relax.
That was Sam Ryder's original idea to put. In the old days, it was GB&I versus the United States to get the teams together, so that they could learn, particularly GB&I players, how to play the game as well as the Americans could way back then. So McIntyre, from a good angle, ball below his feet. Does he like it? Oh, he loves it. Woohoo, what a beauty.
Wonderful shot. It's interesting how the ebb and flow of dominant golf changed, because it was a great triumvirate of Varden, Ray. I'm missing the third one, but the point is, right, and how they took golf over to the United States. The United States then became dominant, and then really there was a long time of dominance with the Europeans. I mean, you guys really dominated the Ryder Cup for essentially 15 to 20 years.
Yes, but coming back against them, they were still miles ahead of us. But when we brought the Europeans in, it changed everything. It really struggled as a GB&I team because the Americans were just too good. And the strength and depth in the American teams was phenomenal. Whereas we kind of struggled as we watched this wonderful shot from McIntyre again.
So little margin of error on the line he took to get close. It just clambered over the ridge in the green. Yeah, that was
But when you think about the Ryder Cup, when they did bring in Europe rather than just GB&I, geographically it made it more fair, because you had a very small pool to pick from when it was just GB&I, and of course you brought in the greats of Seve and Langer and that type of thing, and that's when it really became an iconic event every other year.
Absolutely. And the Seve trophies, the Hennessy Cognac Cup, the Hero Cup, was a great, that's where it started getting better, with us joining with the Europeans. Even though we were playing against them, we bonded with them even more. So it was great. Jamie?
Yep, great lie for Lowry. Pin at the front. Easiest pin of the week this will be for him. I think he likes it.
He loves it. Uphiller from there as well, Jamie.
Yeah, good chance, good chance. It's interesting how Lowry and Fleetwood are sort of plotting their way around, and Peters is far more aggressive. He's only a few yards short of the bunker down there. He'll have a wedge in. Whereas Fleetwood got 149 yards. Should be a 9-9. It's a slight downslope, which I think helps the wind slightly in off the left here. Will be a factor for Tommy, but I think this lie being downhill helps with the trajectory. This goes out lower. Great opportunity here with this front pin when it gets at the back. Ooh, it's a tough one.
Sounded sweet, but a lovely noise off the cush, and a well-trained ball, but with a big bank there, you can hit it miles right, and it'll run down close to the hole.
Yeah, it's interesting when you know, playing with people. Oh, that was a lucky bounce. He knew that slope was there. I think Tommy Fleetwood just used that slope, as we might see from Peters as well, from 124.
Yeah, it doesn't come in from the left here. Not much future over there.
Squirted out a little further right than anticipated, but an outside chance of a birdie for Peters as well. 3 excellent approaches to the 15th.
Norton with a lengthy third shot here, plenty of green to work with, and gives you lots of different options. Will it come back? It's trying. You have green's this large with the slopes and everything. It really does force you to be creative.
Yeah, which is the joy. The first time I went to the old course at St Andrews in 1978 to play the Open Championship there, I just couldn't believe how fantastic it was. You know, all the different chips and pitches and runs. It, you know, absolutely engages your mind. Golf is much more interesting played along the ground than it is in the air. I mean, there's not enough golf where you play a run shot in, and it's now very much aerial. I know the modern equipment sort of helps you do that and encourages that, but golf along the ground is the old game and the most interesting game. How's it going to bounce? Is it going to? How can I use a slope? Or what trajectory am I going to hit this? What spin have I got to put on it? Where have I got to pitch it to get to where? And this course has got a lot of that in it. It really has.
And it's nice to see a golf course design as Kyle Phillips did here with Seamus Power, this 21-foot putt, designed that allows you to play along the ground. Because let's face it, it's only a small percentage, and a small percentage of a small percentage that actually play the ball in the air the way these guys do that we watch week in and week out. The everyday golfer, they play along the ground.
Yes, they do, yeah. And this Paspalum doesn't quite play like links turf. The ball doesn't bounce quite as vigorously, but it's still exciting to play.
All pars through 6 holes for Seamus Power, the 2-time winner in the PGA Tour. Move over to Peters, a 6-time winner and defending champion.
Yeah, he's found the green. Poor shot, but got away with it. Used the bank as you were talking about, so he's got a chance here. But this green is about 50 yards long. It's only on 6, this pin. But that flag at the back is a different prospect. Such a great design. Bit of right to left here for Peters. Downhill.
It's trickled on a little bit further past than perhaps the camera angle suggests. Good yard.
They've got to be careful with the greens with the wind. They could get these up as quick as you want. They get them up to 13 if you wanted to, but with the wind, dangerous. So they're going to keep them down for a little bit. This is left to right for Larry. Just got this edge of the hole. That's when I had a good look at this one. He's not putting confidently, is he?
We saw Noren pitch at 15. This is for his par. And he was up and walking early. Noren picks up his first birdie of the day after having previously joined the lead at 3 under par. Drops back to 2 under. Excuse me, that was a bogey. Excuse me if I said birdie. That would have been 4 in a row and he would have taken the lead, but no, it was a bogey.
Fleetwood next. Can he make his birdie?
Just inside the hole, Kenny. Just inside the left. They've all been a bit short of pace this morning so far, this group.
Not quite from Fleetwood. Caught a lot at the hole. A little unlucky. Ken actually said the other day we were walking around, when he looked at the greens, he's just get it within 6 feet. I don't think I could miss out here.
I mean, they are so pure. testy one left is just inside left, with a little bit of authority for Peters. Well done.
You get the feeling like you shouldn't miss, but you still have to read them correctly and hit them the right speed.
Yes. But you do know once you've hit it, it's in or it's missed. Always a great sign for good greens. Now we saw a wonderful second from McIntyre. This for his birdie. Well done, Bobby.
And that's 2 in the last 3 holes. McIntyre gets to 2 under, within 1 of the 4 leaders.
Got the 17th down a hill, dramatic par 3 with a car for a hole-in-one. Genesis car. A big undulating green, a pin towards the front of it, cut kind of over a knoll, I would say, a mound. You can see where from the front of the green how it kicks forward, so quite awkward to get at. All the little contours that define the areas they can put the flags, little runoffs. It really is a delight. Wind freshening a little bit off the left, basically left to right. Fab hole, isn't it?
That hollow had just gone over. They had mats in there on Monday and Tuesday to stop people chipping out it, to keep it smooth and pristine. Starts there for Peters, 7 out of 7 greens.
There you can see in the background there's a Genesis G700 shooting brake 2.0 Sport for the first hole-in-one this week, and that is a wonderful car. But this is a challenging hole, Jamie. It'll be tough to get a hole-in-one here.
Yeah, it will be, won't it? Wind off the left. There's a good club now. If you're playing straight into the wind, it would be a club of wind at least. So it's picked up quite significantly, but it's off the left. This will help them, these players. They can aim for the middle of the green and let the wind just drift it into that pin. Try and hold it up. 194, 6 iron for Peters.
Oh, wow. Was it a delightful shot from Peters? The shooting brake. It's a great name, isn't it? It used to, they turned it into an estate car, but the shooting brake I always thought was a great name. Great looking car too.
Well, it's always nice in a hole like this when your playing partner does that. It gives you a really good idea, because Tommy, I know, in terms of distance with Peters, up where he lies, Peters probably a little bit longer than Fleetwood, which will help him. This truncated follow through that he has makes it a draw.
A familiar cut off, sawed off, followed through. Oh, this is going to be good. No, it's really picked up speed, but it's still going to be very good. Oh, no, missed it. Had a lot of spin, top spin on it, Ken, didn't it?
Really had a firm acceleration, second bounce.
It's all about the flight, this one. Flight it up, try and get the ball to land softly and stick. As you hit those slopes, as we've just seen, it scuttles away from the pin. So Larry, can he use this breeze coming in off his left hand side here?
Is this one going to land? Nicely played. Carried it all the way to the flat of the green, which is only about to from the top of the mound, only about 2 yards, a very little flat.
Miliosi, Sharma, Rosner, and Marcus Armitage has joined the group at 3 under here in the first round, Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
These players will be glad to get through this stretch of holes with the wind as light as it's been. Just under 290 to reach the central bunker, and okay, if you just ping off that downslope, the ball just carries and runs down, you can find that bunker quite easily.
A long iron for Seamus Power.
Usual posture, sort of head quite low and leaning a long way over it.
Just needs a bit more speed with it, come right down to the flat bit. That's okay there. Sorry about the language there, but that's a bit left. Don't know where that's going to be.
Perfect morning for golf. Wind just freshening a little bit here at Yas Links. Of course, in absolutely perfect condition, and we're enjoying some fine golf.
Difficult pin, this 17. Didn't look that difficult actually from a bit further back, but when you get here it's just at the bottom of a slope, so tough to get it close. Now Fleetwood just running 10 feet more than he'd liked. Aiming up the right, bit of right to left on it.
Hit some nice putts this morning, not much gone in. Maybe slight misreading, or as Jamie has said, misjudging the pace a fraction.
Yeah, that's what happens, Ken, isn't it? You sort of misread a few longer ones and then he gets it pretty close at the last and you feel like you're under pressure to make those short ones, so not quite happening for him on the green so far. For any of them, really. They're not filling the hole up, are they?
A bit like St Andrews, you can hit good shots on these big greens and you think, oh, there's a birdie chance, but actually, you know, 25 feet away, 30 feet away, you don't hold too many of those.
Yeah, exactly right. Larry's given himself some really good chances this morning. He's lacked pace in his putting. He's just not got the speed of the greens early on, and that is a worry. That really gets you as a player. Normally just thinking line, the pace becomes pretty automatic. When you've got to think of both, it sort of can get in the way.
Do you think it's the slopes on the greens that causes that?
Yeah, a little bit. He's had quite a few uphill putts. This is uphill as well, right to left for Larry. He's been short on all of these so far.
Oh, so near yet so far. Norman's been in the hazard. This is his third shot. Very poor tee shot with an iron. Really would have hurt him. And that'll be tricky as well.
And Thomas Peters for his 2 here on the difficult 17th. Super tee shot. Just outside the left, about a ball. On the left-hand side here.
The other thing, Sam, well, these greens that are so pure, There's only you to blame. You can't blame anything else. You know, you're under pressure. If I miss this, it's because something I've done wrong.
Power second shot, 16. It's nice controlled. 3/4 shot. Oh, is that a good kick? Not really. A long, tricky putt there.
Nice flat lie. His tee shot just running to the flat down the right side of this 16th hole. 115 metres, 126 yards. This should be fizzing around the cup somewhere. There's no excuses if it isn't.
That's terrible. Go, go, go.
Oh, he hated it as soon as he hit it. He knew.
That went off this top.
It's miles offline. You're never going to launch that left of the flag. Second shot.
18th, 646 yards. Bunkers, water and everything. There's a big fairway up there as well for Peters with the driver.
Aiming well left, Jamie, giving it a big hard cut off the side.
Hates it, Sam.
Yeah, he's maybe pulled. He's pulled. Oh no, he's okay. Is he okay? I think he's okay. What a hole, Jamie. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to get it on the green today, I think you've got to take it down that left slither of fairway. There's a bunker right in the middle of this fairway. I think most players go down the right-hand side, but can't really reach if you do that today. So if you want to have a go at it, you've got to go down the left. And that's dangerous with the water there, sneaking in on the left-hand side as well. So really tough tee shot if you want to have a go at it in too.
Is there help in the air, Jamie?
Just a little bit. Down off the left, a touch. Second shot will be into.
Another good drive for Tommy Fleetwood.
So the second to McIntyre. I'm not sure if he's in the trap or not. It looked like it should have been. If it's in the trap, it's quite easy. Oh, great escape there. And well played from McIntyre.
And Larry with the driver on 18. Good run of holes coming up, this one. Next hole's birdie chance as well. He's leaning on that one as well.
Ooh, it bounced. I think it might have just wriggled past. Oh, there it is. Wriggles past that bunker. Bunker in the middle of the fairway. Well, fingers crossed.
Certainly an interesting 18th hole here at Yas Links. For the second year in a row, hosting the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
This is quite a high tariff 2-putt. Nervous nudge at it, and it's running out beautifully. Pretty good. Little testy one left though. Hit with optimism.
Now Noren, this is fourth shot for par. Oh, he just had to hit it. A great read. Just ran out of speed. It's a poor bogey for Noren though. 2 in a row. Drops back to 1 under. The last 4 or 5 holes in this back nine, Ken, are just so difficult, aren't they?
I think especially so for a guy like Noren, with all the trouble on the left. He likes to play everything left to right. He's got to aim at the trouble.
Never like doing that, do you?
No.
Sometimes you just nail it and it goes straight as an arrow.
Getting a lot of attention this putt, a lot of attention. Power to save his par.
Well done. Excellent. 2-putt from where he was. Level par, Seamus. No birdies, all pars. Actually, I tell a lie.
I have to say, Bob McIntyre's little ribbon on the top of his head that makes him look a bit like Bugs Bunny. Be a good up and down from an awkward spot for Robert McIntyre.
Another par for McIntyre. He remains 2 under par, which is now 2 behind the lead of Marcus Armitage, who has picked up 4 birdies in a row to start his opening round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, currently playing the 5th hole. You can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first 4, and Armitage has done that, a one-time winner in the DP World Tour. Picked up his only win at the European Open in Germany. Yossi Sharma, Rosner, and now Minwoo Lee. You see the gold star, Minwoo Lee, a winner of the Genesis Scottish Open. Another Rolex Series event. This week is the first of 5 Rolex Series event on this 2022-2023 season. Peters, Lowry, and Fleetwood, a 5 between them. Noren going for his 3rd gold star. Nathan Kimsey off to a good start, 1 under par. Marcel Schneider as well. It was very windy before the sun came up. The wind died down, but it's starting to pick up again as the sun rises in the sky here in the Middle East. There's a good look at the hole location at the 17th, a very difficult par 3.
Sporty flag gives you half a chance, doesn't it? You can see where the wind is coming from, the tee on the horizon there, wind into off the left-hand side. It's just where you're going to land the ball. Martin Thompson giving Robert a steer.
No, you're good. You're fine now.
His left arm, well, it's actually his right arm, and the club, there's such a straight line at address, which is quite unusual. A lot of people have the, if you're lefty, if you're a right-handed player, just bent a wee bit, but his is dead straight.
Okay. Yeah, it's just these guys with the camera here. Just stand still, please. Thanks.
A bit of breeze in your face does allow you to fly it over that mound that guards the front of the green and land it softly. Sometimes just get a little narrow on his way down, and that's when he squeezes it out to his left. Uh-oh. We'll hope that's in the bunker, I tell you that. If it's in that, those winds.
Fleetwood having a crack at it. Long way back. Well, it's not going left, is it?
It's looking left.
Sure.
The dreaded ice plants over there. wonderful angle here.
280 for Peters. Have a crack at this. Great angle. Got to have a crack. He's obliged to go for this green from there. It's part of the contract you sign when you come here.
It's par of 5 to 5.16 for the week, which is very unusual in modern golf.
Yes, par 5s are generally under par.
Yeah, it's a brute, this 18th, isn't it? When you first walk this 18th, you think no one's going to reach this in 2, but they do. Amazingly enough. And this for birdie. For Larry. 2 hours, 3 minutes to here for this group, so the pace of play is excellent this morning. Just a little bit of right to left for him.
Alex Noren for his par. Doesn't look like it's got enough on it. Nope, nowhere near. They really are struggling on these perfect greens, both groups.
It's unusual with modern putting surfaces to not be able to see grain. These greens are just absolutely perfect as Peters gets ready for this bogey putt, Jamie.
Yeah, he needs it, doesn't he? It seems that when the ball starts dying, they just straighten up. They don't keep going with the slope here on the greens. Just a bit of left to right here for the bogey for Peters.
Clutch putt. Just the one stroke going after a really wild second shot. After these 3 players starting, you thought you were going to see, you know, someone out in 33 or 32, but birdies have been hard to find after the opening 2 holes.
Wide fairways, a little bit of windy conditions, large greens. What do you think is the real key here to try and score low?
Distance control into the greens, get it pin high.
Good chance here, Jamie, for a birdie for Fleetwood.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Must make, really, for Fleetwood here on 18. Played the hole well.
Out in 34, couple of birdies, all the rest pars. Played a little bit better than that as Tommy Fleetwood. Looking to be in command of his game early season.
McIntyre, this is for his par. 2 under currently. No. Back to 1.
15, 16, and 17 are taking their toll on our feature group players. Out of our 6 feature group players, Noren, Power, McIntyre, Peters, Lowry, and Fleetwood. Not one bogey in the first 5 holes. And collectively thus far, they've had 5 bogeys in the last 4 on these very challenging holes on the back 9.
A little tricky one for Seamus Power as well to make his 3 at the 17th, and does it nicely. He's held a couple of good ones. He's hanging in there. All pars so far for the Irishman. So many players this year trying to make it into that Ryder Cup side. They just can't wait. Get a chance to play against the United States team.
Sharma has joined Armitage atop the leaderboard at 4 under par. They lead the way over Emiliosi, Rosner, Lee, and Wu. Fleetwood, a couple of birdies through 9 holes. 2-time winner here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. The only player to ever win in back-to-back years in 2017 and 2018. So let's move over to the other 9, the front 9, as the golfers play it. The first hole, let's have a look.
Virtually dead straight. Bunker down the right side, very much in play. It's only 346 yards. Wind should be into off the left, and quite a generous pin position. It really does offer a birdie chance. If you can drive down the left side, it's quite an easy entry to the green with that little bluff behind it that you can use to kill the ball on. But again, an entertaining green. And that little area to the left side where you can see all the arrows tipping away, there's a little plateau there which is actually like trying to land it on a postage stamp. So 1 and 2, a little bit of respite.
After 15, 16, and 17 with that left to right win, I think they're all looking forward to the first couple holes here on their back nine, the front nine on the card.
When you see these courses like this, Sam, you just can't believe it's all man-made, can you? This was, at one stage, was in the sea.
Exactly.
It's a links style course, but by definition, because it was reclaimed from the sea, it actually is on links land. But only just could you call it true links land.
Yeah, straightforward hole this first. Driver, there's plenty of room left. There's bunkers down the right. They can catch you out, but really just open your shoulders and rip it. And with the rough not being too bad this year, it's not a bad spot down there in the left-hand rough with the flag on the right. Here on 1.
Where's the wind coming from here?
It's
Jamie?
off the left and in. A little bit in.
So carrying on from...
Yeah, it's definitely freshening, Sam. You can feel it now.
Tiptoes past the bunker. They're fine.
Yeah, a couple of chances early on this 9, 1 and 2. 2 will be into the wind, but I still think they can get there, the par 5 and 2. So you really want to give yourself 2 really good looks at birdie these first 2 holes, and it gets a little bit tougher after that.
Just an iron for Lowry.
Pretty much all day, Lowry has chosen to play much more conservative off the tee than, let's say, Peters, who's been extremely aggressive.
Yeah, it's a contrast, isn't it? Driver for Peters. Must be left here. The bunkers, there's a cluster of them running up the right-hand side there.
Looked like a little softer swing there, more control. Absolutely perfect. Miles down there.
And like the 10th, if you find the fairway off the tee, this is very much you're looking for a putt inside 10 feet for a birdie.
There's the left side of the screen carrying the camera, the iconic Dave Cannon, one of the greatest sports photographers in the history of all sports.
Yes, he's been doing the golf, I don't know for how long, but we're talking 35 years and more. He's been to more majors than probably anybody else. Wonderful photographer.
And he didn't change his name to Cannon.
He does carry a Canon camera, though. Ooh, there is a nasty lie. It is Alex Noren off to the right at 18. Really struggling here coming in on this back 9, his opening 9.
Left to right wind, as you said, is what's caught him out. He doesn't want to launch it far enough down the left and slightly overcut this one.
And it's embedded, but you don't get relief because
it's in the sand. Bogeyed the last 3. He's not looking too good here.
He's as strong as an ox, but a lot of, well, there's not really anywhere to drop it. This is going to take a mighty hack to get this back in play.
What are his chances of actually getting this on the short grass?
I would say no better than 50-50. Oh. All above your feet as well. You want a steep angle of attack. This is so easy to hit the sand behind it.
But he's not even got a secure stance, has he?
Oh.
So much sand.
He's thinking about dropping it, Sam, I think.
Like this, I'm gonna hit.
You're talking about wanting a steep blow down.
Try to hit as hard as I can.
With the ball above his feet, that makes it more difficult, doesn't it?
Yeah, so you can do that.
You're saying 50-50, Ken, I think. 50 to 1. You heard him grunting there as he hit it. Just almost impossible shot from Alex Noren. Nowhere really to drop it though, was there?
Doesn't look like things have gotten much easier.
What should we do?
What do you think there?
Just give me some yards.
See that line there? Maybe we can just try and get down there 90 metres. 90 metres, yeah, just before it starts going up there.
It's probably the easiest, isn't it?
Yeah, and we can still get home from there. So.
Yeah, but like give me
Yeah, I think we've got it. Yeah.
And the rough is gonna get it to stop, right?
It'll slow down exactly like it did the other day. Yep.
Yeah.
That's all we can do.
First fairway, Lowry. 50 yards further back, the other two.
Yep. All right.
Only 146. But it's slightly hurting him. Wind off the left. The left to right wind will help him with this right pin.
He likes it.
If you lay back, Sam, you've got to get it closer than that.
I thought he liked that in the air too. Nothing much to like about it.
I don't know why he wouldn't drive it there, really. Lowry. So the contrast to Fleetwood and Peters, they're just pitching 94 yards for Fleetwood, 78 for Peters, so they're just 56 degrees, 54s, take your pick really. Two beautiful lies where they mow the fairways, just growing back into them, slightly into the grain, just have to be a little bit firmer at the point of impact here to get the strike.
It's a poor one as well. It's 84 metres there.
Yeah, pretty average there from Tommy. He's still got a chance. 78 yards for Peters. Great lie.
That was a great graphic right there. Sam, as you said, it's all about ball striking. Last year when Peters won here, as he nearly holes out his second shot at his 10th hole of the day, he was #1 in tee to green. So this really is a golf course. It's all about ball striking. And that was a great shot from Peters. There's the graphic again off the tee last year, 4th. Hard to win here using smoke and mirrors. You better bring your game.
Yeah, especially when the wind freshens up. Quality tee shot. This is a bit sweet, Sam, wasn't it?
Yeah, gorgeous, Cam. And 18, I think, was the first green he's missed today. He's made up for it there. He'll get back to 1 under.
Brave layup. Noren's 4th shot, having plugged ball.
I'm in trouble.
Well, if he doesn't hold that one, he's 4 bogeys in a row to end the front 9 after 3 birdies in the first 6. 5, sorry. Peters is tapped in at the 10th.
He's had quite a lot of these today, Lowry, 25 footers. Hard to knock those in really on a regular basis. Your percentages go up once you get past about the 18 feet mark, so he's been shaving the hole a few times, aiming a bit left. Should come off that little knuckle that's halfway about here.
Right.
When the greens are this pure, do you feel like you can be a little bit more aggressive because you have a 2, 3, 4 footer coming back? They're easier, or do you just kind of not change and just dead weight it?
I definitely wouldn't change. Definitely dead weight it, because you know it's going to run out true. I always think when you see people that have got a 15 footer to tie the hole if it was match play, and they're aggressive on it, and they're going to hole it 1 times out of 10, and by using that method instead of sticking to what you know.
Just a bit of left to right for Fleetwood. I don't think you'll leave the hole unless it's a dribbler. Feels like they've all been over-reading them today, boys.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle. Tommy's hit a few putts that I think he's thought have got a chance to go in, but not many have. He's got a lovely approach to the game, Tommy Fleetwood. Just plays like Bernard Langer, just plays the shot and moves on. Never seems to spit the dummy out.
Now Power's third into 18. 2 nice shots, good layup. This shouldn't be too far away. With a spin, yes, excellent. Lowry's putt for par, so his first just going past. No problem there.
Fleetwood 2 under, Lowry 1 under. Thomas Peters after a fine birdie there at the first, also 1 under.
Oh, McIntyre, the 18th up here in 2, not that far away.
Okay.
Pretty well played. Not that easy. Not sure the lie was great.
We've talked about the second hole. Plays into the wind. Can they get there in 2?
Probably just about. It just depends where your drive lands. It's an undulating fairway. You can get a scooting bounce. The right bunker's definitely in play. And you can't really see the left side of the fairway off the tee. Straightaway hole to this very interesting green on 3 little plateaus. Today the flag is towards the left side, 30 on 5 from the left. A little slope behind that you can use, but miss the green left today. It goes down a steep bank. It doesn't really give you the true story. You end up 12 feet below the putting surface, and it runs right the way to the rough edge if you miss it on the left. Sort of slightly upturned walk, this green.
You're making me hungry for noodles with an upturned walk.
No.
I think they can reach. Plenty of room left off this tee. Those 2 bunkers down the right. It's a bit of a slinger if you can get one. Get it chasing up that bank.
Much better rhythm in those last 2 drives. And Thomas.
Yeah, that's perfect there, Sam. You can reach from there. It's about 230 the front. I make it from there. Got on top of the hill. You don't get on top of the hill. It's not so easy. So Peters has just been a little bit longer than Fleetwood and Lowry this morning. I think Tommy might open up on this one. Been hitting it very straight. I think he might give this the full treatment.
Looks like kind of a rifle, that one. Beautiful tee shot.
Actually flew it 5 yards further than Peters, but Peters got just a little bit more run out.
And driver for Lowry. Likes to shake the ball a little bit more than the other two. Shane.
All very similar ball speeds, just over 170, and Lowry carries at 270. 274 carry for Fleetwood, and it was 269 for Peters. They're all very similar.
Currently 1 under Robert McIntyre. It's a birdie at the 18th. My goodness gracious. A 3-putt at the 17th, and not certain of 2-putting there.
Not far away is the Yas Marina circuit, the Formula One track that is here on Yas Island. 5.5 kilometers in length. It's an amazing facility. It holds 50,000 spectators, and the first Grand Prix here took place in 2009. Pretty cool place.
Noren for bogey. He's really had his troubles on this hole. That's a good bogey. Good bogey. You can actually cycle around the track too.
I'm an e-bike guy, so I could make it all 5.5 kilometers.
Comfortably.
You need an e-bike where I live.
Yeah, I might imagine.
When I first moved to where I am right now up in the mountains in Utah, I went biking with my normal bike before I had an e-bike. And I swore I'd never do it again. Got the e-bike. Now we bike every morning after coffee. It's fantastic. In the summer only, of course. McIntyre for his par at his 9th hole, the 18th.
Well done. Do you have the chains on the wheels?
You know, it's pretty nice out there, but you don't want to run out of battery if you're up in the mountains and have to go uphill some. Ask me how I know.
Power for birdie on 18. Great third shot. Well done, Seamus Power.
He breaks a streak of 8 pars in a row, and that's the right way to break the streak. Turns in 35. Knows how to win. 2-time winner in the PGA Tour, yet to win in the DP World Tour. Guido Migliozzi, 5 under par. Hold his second shot at his 10th hole, the first hole on the card. Holds a 1-shot lead over Sharma, a 2-time winner, and Luke Donald, the captain. He'll be leading the way in Italy for the Ryder Cup in September, and he's playing alongside Antoine Rosner, keeping a close eye on some of the younger players. Minwoo Lee also 3 under par, as is Marcus Armitage, who just dropped a shot to drop back to 3 under par.
There's something about the captains playing. I remember Woozy looking like he might make the team. Mark James looked like he might make the team. And now Luke Donald starting like that. He could make the team.
You've been captain, Sam. Isn't it too big of a job now?
To play.
To play, yes.
Impossibility. Impossibility, you can't do both jobs successfully.
Winning captain, so many Ryder Cups. What was more memorable for you? Playing as a winner, holding the winning putt at the Belfry, or being a winning captain?
No, it's not even close. That's a big captaincy. It was proudest week of my life. Can't beat it.
Ken, what's your favorite Ryder Cup moment from your years of playing?
Well, 1985 was great when we won at the Belfry for the first time, and the old Concorde flew by. That was a tremendous moment for the team, and Seve right there trying to pull us through for our first victory. I think, though, winning at Jack's place, Muirfield Village in '87 was also a real highlight, because eventually we'd won in after 27 years, and then suddenly for the first time we ever won in America. It was very special. Sam was there, steering the wheel, keeping us all in good shape, smiles on our faces. Tony Jacklin was an amazing captain as well at that time.
Jamie, as they wade into fairway, it looks like the wind is freshening a little bit more.
Yeah, it certainly is, Jay. I think between Sam, Ken and myself, we played, what, 12 Ryder Cups?
And you're the only one undefeated.
Undefeated, never lost a match. Great memories, eh?
Oh, extraordinary. As Ken says, Muirfield Village. I mean, the GOAT, the greatest ever, Jack Nicklaus, possibly. He designed the course, he was the captain, and he was there everywhere. But we had 3 teams there: Langer and Lyle, Woozy and Faldo, and Seve and Ollie. They could have won the Ryder Cup on their own, the 3 pairs, couldn't they, Ken?
That's not the story I tell. No, you're right, they were unbelievable that week as well.
I remember Eamon Darcy against Ben Crenshaw. That's my memory of that one.
Well, from my perspective, I still remember Ben Crenshaw breaking his putter.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
And birdieing 5 down when he broke it, and took Eamon Darcy all the way up in the last, and
that putt at the last.
Digger Darcy hold that 6-footer down the green at the last was just exceptional.
I don't know whether he knew much about it, because he only moved the putter about a quarter of an inch, but anyway, it went in.
A Latherballs dance on the green after his little jig down the green.
And Seve always there.
Any putt from above the hole at the 18th at Muirfield Village is a terrifying putt.
Especially that week. Happy memories. Is it Tommy Fleetwood first?
Yep, Tommy from 250, so he can reach easy, but left is the no-go. There's a huge swale down the left-hand side. Difficult up and down from there. Plenty of room right at the pin. And it feels like the wind's coming off the right as well, slight and in. So RTV tower, the little bit of draw is perfect for Fleetwood.
It's not the widest green, is it?
No, it's not, but it's reachable. I mean, normally when there's no wind, they're only hitting irons in here, so it needs to have some protection, this hole, and it is the green complex itself. It's humps and hollows everywhere, so important to get this in the right portion. Got to be right at this pin, I feel, today.
Well, I think it's going to be good, actually. You didn't want to keep that down.
Well, it's a good 30 yards short, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky that, wasn't it? He just come back down that swale, but didn't. 2 yards closer for Larry, 248. The fairways are cut so tight, they're like greens. You've got to be so precise on these shots early season.
Very nice.
Looking at a birdie.
I think it was a skylark.
And 246 for Peters. Looks like a long line.
Yeah, just an iron, Jamie.
Oof, big one.
What's left? Oh dear, dear, dear.
He's okay.
Yeah.
It's on the short stuff, so not too bad.
It's worth another look, this one. Starting it right, little truncated follow through. Across the tightrope, another 3 yards to the left, and it's down the steep bank, and a beauty. Absolute beauty. Eagle chance on the right level. Little plateaus everywhere on this green. Still can't identify that bird. I can't get near enough to it. The screen's too small.
Your eyes are now power. Third fairway. Just have to revise my best moment in Ryder Cup in Muirfield Village. I did get engaged to my beautiful wife. Yes, I think that has to be.
You didn't have to say that. She's not listening. She's still sleeping.
Team records, trust me. They know everything, wives.
It's especially something you've said. You're a lovely family.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Quiet, please.
Looks like a little bit of an upslope here. Coming out of the rough first for Power.
And the ball usually sits on the top, which is a benefit. It's better than sitting down, but it's not quite so easy to get a perfect strike on it. You sometimes get it a bit high in the blade. Sounded crisp.
Delightful shot. Good control.
What's the next one? Where is it?
What can Bob McIntyre create from 113 yards? Going high. I thought he might hit a slightly lower flighted one.
Not too bad, just above right on the hole there, 15-20 feet down the hill.
This will be interesting. He's been fortunate not to find the thick stuff.
Yeah, it's on an upslope. It's not that difficult actually, but the thing is he's got to make sure he pitches it at the hole because it will run at the back and come back down. So
What are you doing?
Interestingly, Jamie, he's standing, he's got the metal spikes on, he's standing on the path, but he's not taking relief.
I just wonder where.
well, he's thinking about it, but I think the lie's pretty good on the upslope.
Maybe
And
more of a good drop it there. Mate.
sometimes you might get a worse lie, but his stance, that's a tricky one for him to work out. This
If you end up placing it here, it's going to be a bit more lofty.
you don't put much power in the shot, so it's unlikely you're going to slip or anything like that in this range. If it was a longer shot, you'd want to
Think
drop
about
it
it.
and be on the grass.
Just think about it. I mean, I guess if you could place it, ultimately, if you're not placing it in here, it's okay. But I mean, if you're down here, it's not ideal, is it? It's more of a gradient there. Understand? Thing is, I have to get it up so quickly as well. And an official? Would you call us a rules official, please, sir? Yeah. You have a radio. I don't know if you have one. No. See if I can see.
Not sure whether it's stick or twist.
Who's that through the green? Is that
Why they want a referee, because they can actually penalise you for wasting their time. And he's literally a free drop to the side. It's not a tricky one to know what to do. But that's what they're there for. A lot better calling them out than making a mistake.
I think he knows if he drops it there, the ball's going to keep running away, so he'll end up placing it.
That was what Adam said, wasn't it? You're going to have to place it here.
Well, the thing is, if you just get something wrong, the penalties are quite severe, aren't they? So everyone's very cautious when it comes to dropping the ball.
Oh yeah, I can see him. Yeah.
I think the sheriff's on his way.
It only needs the deputy.
That's all we need. Someone with a badge. Oh, he's on the 7th fairway. He's
Thank you.
woken up and he's on his way. Tommy's thinking about putting. He's put his ball down. He might just be having a look at it.
Oh, what a putt from Power. Straight in. Oops.
And back-to-back birdies at 18 and 1. Power gets it to 2 under within 4 shots of the lead of Emiliosi, playing in front of our 2 feature group coverage. Fleetwood down the hill. You can see how fast that putt was.
So the poor third shot to hit it up there from where he was.
Yeah, he had nothing there, did he, Tommy? Dribbled it down the hill. So we wait for this. Here he comes. Here comes the deputy. Hi, hey, Silver.
tricky one for McIntyre for his birdie. That beautiful birdie at the 15. It's been a little bit lacklustre for Robert McIntyre, but a par at the first. Amazing, this course. You know, a little 5-10 mile an hour wind you can manage, but once it gets above 10 it gets a bit spicy. And once it gets above sort of 15 it's a real treacherous test.
You could do with this, Noran. 4 bogeys in a row. Well, it stops the rot, but 3 under early on, now 1 over. Not what he was looking for, obviously.
He was a bit like that last week, wasn't he? A little bit hot and cold, Noran. He played some good stuff, but he also played some not so good.
Well, Michael Hoey's turned up.
Thank you. Right, so you mind just taking a step back to the shadows? Is that all right?
5-time winner on the European
so
Tour,
much.
as it was. He was a fully qualified referee, doing a great job out here.
Thanks, Mike.
And Peters so he can get a bit more purchase on his stance here and his shot, but he's got to pitch it at least level with the pin and let it go up that bank and come back down.
That's very well played from Peters. Took the landing at short route. Jamie might have been right behind the pin and back down. Might have been better, or easier, I should say.
It's interesting, Sam. It looked like he dropped it on a more side hill, uphill lie than what he actually had with his right foot on the cart path before he dropped it. Would you have dropped that?
You'd really need to be standing there to know, to see his videos. Adam did say, or Thomas said that he was on quite a severe slope where he was anyway. So going to the right might not have been any more severe. I think the metal spikes would make a difference to that stance as opposed to the non-metal.
If you were playing today, would you be wearing metal spikes?
No, I haven't worn them since about the 40s. No, I love the trainer type golf shoes. Always wanted to play golf in trainers. I wish I'd designed it when I was about 40.
For the eagle, Larry, just round Peter's marker, he's just had it moved.
He's got it. It's been a slightly slow down the greens, but a lovely eagle 3 moves Shane Lowry to 3 under par. Very nice. Perfectly played hole. All 3 shots of top quality. Nicely. Red, a little bit of right to left movement. His rhythm of his strokes was a little smoother there. A couple of times I thought it was just a fraction quick for him. He's normally got a very rhythmical action.
As you said a little while ago, Ken's been very patient, and it's been rewarded. Now Peters for his birdie. Not much in it. Touch off the right.
Pretty lengthy putt to just walk around and to tap in. He does so. That would have kept my full attention, I think, Sam.
Absolutely. Once you miss a couple of them in your career, you never rush them. We've all done it. Now Seamus Power, nice run he's on, couple under. Beauty called, par 5, so that's a big drive, huge drive. You saw Peters ripping it, just getting to the top of the hill.
Tommy Fleetwood. Very nicely played. Lovely putt. Remains a couple under.
McIntyre, look at that straight right arm and club foot. So straight, a bit more Normanish. And a great old player, and regarded as one of the best strikers of all time. Loads of clips on YouTube if you ever wanted to watch them. It's fascinating. Mo Norman.
Right, Alex, it's time you found a fairway.
Sorry. One more.
Provisional coming again. Oh, goodness gracious me. When it goes wrong for Alex, it really goes wrong, doesn't it?
How far that's offline. That's a wedge to get back on the fairway.
Miliosi, 6 under par through 11 holes, playing the golf course the wrong way around, so he is through the second hole on his back 9. Holds a 2-shot lead over Sharma, Donald Rosner, and Marcus Armitage, who's just picked up another birdie to get back to 4 under. Shane Lowry, Tommy Fleetwood, Minwoo Lee, all gold stars, all winners of Rolex Series events. 2 for Lowry, 2 for Fleetwood. And there is Shane Lowry ready to go at 3.
Yeah, dogleg right to left this third hole. It's an absolute beauty. Bunkers down the left. It was put all the trouble to just avoid cutting the corners for these players. Plenty of room down the right hand side here at 3.
Yep, he likes it. It's perfection. Nice kick off the slope there, back down to the flat.
Yeah, the second bunker on the left-hand side is 280 to reach. It's a pretty good hit today into this wind. It's virtually straight into them, maybe a bit off the left. But a big up wide fairway to the right-hand side. So driver for Tommy.
Yep, no problem.
Always been a good driver of the ball, Fleetwood. That one's down the right-hand side. It's on the fairway. Played with him at Formby Hall years ago when he just came out on tour. And his driving was so impressive. Now Peters has had a few go left. Doesn't want to do that here.
It's not certain. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, he's caught the bunker, fortunately.
Quite a deep bunker as well, so if you're too close to the face of the bunker, that can be an issue. But Miliosi has parred his 12th hole, remains 6 under par with a 2-shot lead in the opening round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
Jay, what do you see with Peters' swing? I mean, he's hit so many erratic shots. It's a little bit short. Is he not completing his backswing?
Well, there you can see the problems for Noren at the second. He did stay in bounds. But typically, Sam, I think when you start missing left, your body doesn't continue to rotate through the hit, and then your hands kind of take over and goes left. And you have to wonder if maybe that's the case.
Yeah, I like it.
That's his second. It's certainly a better lie than he had. Oh, he's duffed it. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, what a tough time Alex Noren's having the last hour. There's nothing worse. It's such a lonely place out there when it's going wrong. Even your wife's gone for a cup of tea.
Well, they're big, wide fairways, and certainly it's a golf course that is gettable if you're hitting it in the fairway, the proper side of the fairway for the approach shot. But once you start going offline, this golf course can really punish you. With a massive tee shot from Power, looks like Bob McIntyre has a fairway medal in hand, but still not a good lie for Noren, who's going to take an unplayable. That's amazing. You can see the back of the ball, Sam.
I don't understand that, unless it's a free drop for some reason. But I mean, you're dropping it in sand. There's a fair chance it's going to plug. Yeah, it's not plugged, but it's certainly not sitting up.
An amazing turn of events. Noren hit his tee shot right off of 2, duffed it to this position out of the sand. He's now just taken a drop. We believe this will now be his 4th shot on the par 5, and certainly the green is not within reach. McIntyre off an upslope, Sam. He's ready to go for the green in 2.
Absolutely. Here he goes. 249, sorry. Definitely reachable. Looks like driver. Oh, come on, left. Oh, shame. That'll not be that difficult, funnily enough. He's got options. Play it short and let it run up, or play it up past the pin and back, come back down the slope. And it's saying 4th shot, which means it was a penalty drop.
Noren has gotten it in the fairway, but struggling. The tee shots at the 3rd hole. Peters in the bunker in the corner of the dogleg. Both Lowry and Fleetwood safely in the fairway.
Tommy looks very relaxed. Looks at ease with himself. And playing within himself as well today.
Yeah, I'll actually go. You can pitch it up there.
Is that normal one, yeah?
74. In off the right. It's a normal one. For this. I think it's a 7. It's a good 7. There's definitely a bit of breeze. It's more sort of diagonal across him here. It's crossing in. Fleetwood back right pin.
It's okay. Want to be a bit more aggressive. Nice bank just right at the pin. You can bring it in off.
Yeah, I'd like to see one more club there, Sam, and just a little knocker, but tough hole this 3rd. Pin right at the back. 170 for Larry. Let's see what he does. I'm sure he's going to back foot this, hit it quite low.
Look gorgeous. Another ounce. It would have tickled down to the hole side. Another beautiful iron shot from Lowry. Just coming off eagle.
Well, not a bad lie for Peters, but that sounds quite soft in there where they've raked it up. 138. He had the gap wedge out. I think he's got wedge though. It's into the breeze. This it's got to fly it all the way here. It should spin out of this line. Lip shouldn't be a factor.
There you go.
Hates it. Oh dear.
Just put a little bit extra sand there, did Peters, going back to the 2nd hole in Noren with his 5th shot.
You can bring it in a little bit from the left, or you can use the bank beyond the cup. Yeah, Noren, or you can put one of his. Oh man, he's gone for the low drilling grabber. Skiddly, skiddly. Go back, should do. Now that's nice. That's nice. That's very nice.
He needs it, Ken. That's his 5th.
So it's been a bit of an adventure, isn't it?
He took an unplayable in the last shot a minute ago, and it didn't look like he needed an unplayable. It was, we could see the back of the ball and everything. Is that for a double?
Like a snooker player having a look round the table just to see which cushion he's going to come off. Or a pool table.
Now you're talking Sam's game.
Just seeing which bank he's going to use. It gives you a great view of the green there. There's a bank on the left, there's a bank behind the bluff where Noren's just used.
Yeah. Ah, shadow's gone away. Know what you mean, I like trying to fly it all the way.
This is proper golf. So many options and so many shots you can play.
Simpler. There's too many slopes.
That was what I found the hardest shot. The one where you had a difficult chip, you commit to the shot you've got. When you've got 3-4 options of how to play it, you end up not certain.
Oh, that's nice.
Beautiful touch and creativity. Third shot for Peters at the third.
A few too many hooks for Peters. There's a lot of, a number of his shots have gone to the left today, haven't they? Left to where he's been aiming. The sun's disappeared, Jamie.
So I was just having a chat with Ian Finnis there. You're distracting me.
Are you talking about football?
Yeah, just asking what club they were between 7 and 6. He had 7. They knew they couldn't get it there, but they're a bit worried about going along with the 6. And you are dead at the back of the screen. It's the puzzle that this course sets you all the time. So these flags are just set in little corners of the green. There's lots of different pin positions, and this is such a wide green. The pin will go further left and left through the week. So, but he's left himself a tough one here, Fleetwood. Up quite a steep bank, and he's sort of putting along a ridge as well. So this is not an easy 2-putt. After that 7-iron, come up 10 yards short.
McIntyre, this is third, the par 5. Up the bank, back down. Not quite far enough up the bank to get it right back down hole side, but a very well executed shot.
And a really good chance for Lowry. Took 4 all day long here on the third tee, but it's got a good chance for a 3. It's in the right spot here. It's right to left, across the slope. About 16, 17 feet. Probably a cup of break. Oh dear.
It's gone a bit past, over broke, or over borrowed. We saw McIntyre's chip a few minutes ago. This was birdie. Should be just outside left as we look. Ooh. He was up and out of that almost before he hit it. That was a poor one for Bob McIntyre. And they really hurt.
Thomas Peters for his par, having found the bunker off the tee. Oh, good effort. It's been a bit of a seesaw day for him, up and down.
Second bogey of the day for the defending champion, drops back to even par, and that's a full 6 shots behind the lead of the Italian, Guido Miglielsi, as we go to 2 green and Power to pick up his 3rd birdie of the day. This is for 3 in a row.
And it's, judging by Robert McIntyre's a little tricky putt. We can't see quite how long it is, but we know it's going to move to the right. Got to hit it inside left and firm. Tricky, tricky. Well done, nicely holed. Well, after a good, solid, steady start, 3 birdies in a row.
Power plays a majority of his golf in the United States. He did say he has a commitment to play more around the world and on the DP World Tour in an effort to qualify, not needing to be picked for the Ryder Cup. Do you think that there's more pressure on Power because he's not going to play really a full season on the DP World Tour to qualify?
Absolutely. When you're playing both tours, it's really tricky to be successful on both. And plus, there's only there's 6 picks, you know, so there's only 3 from each option, the world rankings or DPT World Tour. Very, very difficult to make the Ryder Cup that way. Obviously, there's only 3 spots in each section.
As a former captain, do you think there's more difficulty when you have so many picks, 6 picks, half the team?
Yeah, there's obvious reasons with world golf at the moment why they're going for 6 picks. And there's extra pressure on picks. You know, a pick is someone that didn't make the team. So he's been picked and put in the team, and that's a little bit extra pressure on that player because he didn't make it, and captain's trusting me. But we're looking good, I think, the team. There's some great young players coming through.
No question about it. One of them is our leader by 2, Guido Migliozzi, who hit that wonderful shot on the 72nd hole to win the French Open last year. I think one of the best shots I've ever seen in golf.
It was a bit special under pressure. He was on such a good run. And that big island green at the Paris Nationals, such a treacherous hole. And this is a very tough holes, difficult stretch of holes here today, 3 through 6. They're all averaging over par, excuse me. You caught me at a wrong moment there. And the wind not really picked up in the last 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, these next 4 or 5 holes are going different directions, Ken, doing it. It's difficult to judge just about everything.
Par 3, back to the tee. This is sort of reasonably easy pin position, relatively. You use the right bank.
.212 yards today at the 4th. Plays just slightly downhill.
Now Power on a great run, 3 birdies in a row. Shot at 3rd. Bunker left. Oh, the pointing left. I think it's in the bunker. We saw Peters in there and he didn't really have that difficult a shot. It's only a wedge, but we shall see.
212 6-iron for Fleetwood. Trying to hit the downslope, chase it down to this pin. Just like that.
So like Tommy Cooper there, just like that. Very nice.
Here a weekend.
That was quality plus. Lovely sound off the face. Little mound to come over. He just kisses off the bottom. Oh, lovely jubbly.
Well, I think that's gone right. He hates that. Peters spun out of it. Struggling to square the face up.
Is that in the thick stuff?
Disappeared in the right-hand bunker, I think. I'm not sure, Sam.
I think there'll be the 2 guys who can back down there. It is in the bunker. If it is, it's lucky because all around there, you might not even be able to get it out.
It's in the pampas, the grass area.
Oh, no. Well, it's all going wrong for Thomas Pieters. Since a beautiful drive down 18. And then from then on, dear, dear, dear.
Like any swing, if your timing's not quite right, and it's not quite right this morning, as you said earlier, a little bit quick perhaps for Thomas Pieters. You're not quite sure where the ball's going.
Especially the really powerful hitters, when you go that fraction out.
Yeah, number 3 to number 6 are all averaging over par. The last 3 averaging under par, so this is a tough stretch you're just coming into.
You're talking about timing and how things go wrong. Can you think of a swing that you've seen through history that didn't require timing, was just always in sync?
Ernie Els wasn't far away. He was. The only thing Ernie did was get his alignment slightly out or have his ball in the wrong position. Other than that, he was pretty reliable. His rhythm never changed.
Langer, I mean, it so often looked like he blocked it straight right, and it was never there. He had such recovery and instinct in his swing.
Lee Trevino, my goodness, nothing ever changed with Lee Trevino. It was a fantastic, simple action. My goodness, he hardly ever hit an errant shot. His rhythm was exactly the same.
Similar to John Rahm's swing.
Back at the 4th, and trouble for Pieters right of the par 4 green. What type of lie does he have, Jamie?
Lie's all right, actually. Let's get to the back of the ball. He's just got to hope it just pops way up in the air and sits when it gets on the green.
I did exactly that, Jamie, just the line was a bit wrong.
Tommy Fleetwood closest to the pin. Plenty of pars. Yeah, plenty of good shots, but not that many putts hold round this cup, so it must be a bit tricky. The red dots are the birdies. Pars grey, bogeys black. Only 3 bogeys and 3 birdies, so averaging exactly level par now, but I think Pieters may drop a stroke here. This doesn't look too easy, Jamie.
No, it's a brute of a green, isn't it? There's a back portion I'm not sure you can actually use. There's a good sort of 10-yard square of green there, all on a big slope, and there's swales and all sorts around this green, so where they put the pin is vital for these players. Yeah, he's just struggling now, Pieters. That left shot is playing with him. Rose putting for pars.
And that's a putt of a man with a wandering mind.
And Noren, second shot. Third.
Go.
That's better, Alex, but it's still a little right.
Well, Lowry hit 5-iron there and pitched it virtually all the way, and it stuck, whereas Fleetwood hit the strong 6, pitched on the downslope, chased it up there. So it depends what shot you see. There's a great chance here for Lowry, another great chance. But quite a short stroke I've noticed today. I know that's wrapped him a bit. This is right to left. Oh.
Larry, generally a good driver of the ball, obviously a wonderful arm player, great pitcher. His scores are often derived as to how well he putts.
Seamus Power, you can see how close he is to the hazard, but he's not been in it, so Not too bad. He's come up a bit short. He'll be happy to be on the green in 2 after his tee shot. He wouldn't have been sure where it was going to finish.
Yeah, I'm going to give Tommy this straight in. Maybe left half, but straight in. Don't let me down, Tom. He won't.
Yes.
Well done, Jamie. Beautiful card from Tommy Fleetwood. Got a 5 or a bogey on it.
Bogey putt for Peters. He holds it. Playing with the pressure of being the defending champion. But moving in the wrong direction, as you can see, back-to-back bogeys.
Let's see what McIntyre's got to offer here with his second shot to the third. It's a shot maker's pin position. Oh, just tiptoes up the top of the rise. Excellent shot.
I love the pleading in his voice there. Go, go, go. Well, it did.
Look at the fifth. 405 yards. Breeze into off the right, basically. Hollow and a bunker on the right side. That dictates the strategy, really. Do you go left of it or a little short of it? Depends on the pin position. 280 odd yards to reach that. And the pin on the left side of the green. A beautiful sort of minor valley of the Sin. That little hollow at the front of the green doesn't really come into play unless the flag's at the front. And the pin, as you can see, tucked in this little alcove. Just a little area that's about 4 paces deep. Slope at the front and slope beyond it. Lovely, lovely par 4, this one. All dictated to where the flag is cut. I think I might err to the right side off the tee and not take the hollow on today, perhaps.
Good look from behind the green, back to the tee. Seeing everything in front of the players.
Fifth hole. Pretty straight. Wind in off the right hand side. Mostly across actually for Fleetwood. He's driven the ball brilliantly. He's got that driver back. He's hardly missed the middle of the fairway. It's a great asset to him.
A good 2-putt this one, I think, Sam.
It certainly would be, Ken. An even better 1-putt. Excellent long putt there from Power. A good par from where he hit his tee shot.
Big wide fairway down here on 5.
In there.
Oh, he's looking a bit anxious. Looking a bit anxious. It's left, I think.
Just come out of the jungle, Jamie.
Yeah, I couldn't see it, Sam, from where I am. I'm down the left-hand side.
Yeah, it's come out. It's just come
it's
out.
come out. Lucky boy. Driver. The Peters. He won't be holding back on this one.
Can you see end of the swing that's called all this erratic shots?
Well, I always think when someone's hitting it left like that, he's not releasing the club face. It must be a little bit strong, a bit shut. That's what I always think. Which is why you don't release the body. You think it's going to go left. So that's what I've got.
Just take a look at his grip on the tee. I think his left-hand grip's got a little stronger. It seems to be well on the top. Just as he takes it away, just makes it a little stronger. And I think he's could be fighting that as well.
With that birdie at 4 from Fleetwood, he joins the group at 4 and a par, 2 shots behind the lead of Migliosi.
We're a bit outnumbered on analysing Peters' swing because Jay said exactly the same as Jamie. Now Noren, long birdie putt. Oh, that's better, Mr. Noren, that's better.
Is he playing keep a par off your card?
Not an easy putt coming up from a lower level. Had to climb a step, but goes right in the middle. Sometimes the game gives something back, but not often.
McIntyre after a beautiful approach for his 3, a birdie. Oh, he deserved one. Just a par. Lauren level par. Power 3 under, and Robert McIntyre currently 1 under in that group.
The Australian Scrivener is 4 under par through 8. Luke Donald, the captain, he'll be leading the European team into battle in September for the Ryder Cup. He is tied for second as well. Tommy Fleetwood, a 2-time Rolex Series winner. He is lurking. He doesn't hold any spectacular putts, but he's right there due to the consistency of his ball striking and further shot back. Another 2-time Gold Star winner, Shane Lowry.
Just an iron for Noren. Saying +2 in the caption, +1 on his scoreboard, and level par in the scores in here. With 3 options on Noren's score. And it's all to do with the second and whether it's a free drop or not a free drop. We'll find out.
212 yards is 4th today. There's a little downhill. A little sort of gathering area where the flag is cut. The wind's sort of helping a little off the left. You've got to carry that bank at the front of the green, let it release up, or you can use the slope a little bit to the right and shorten, work the ball in. Yes, beautifully done. Carried it all the way to the flat and down to softly as a piece of dandruff.
That's a new one, Ken.
I don't know where that came from, I really don't know.
Probably from your hair.
I'll just wipe it off my shoulder.
Well, I'm just thinking my backswing more than.
Well, he's got away with it, Lowry. Just hopped out the thick stuff, thankfully. 155. Not much else in his favour. The ball is sitting down a bit. The flag's way on the left.
He's still quite close to the thick stuff. He's no chance of catching it in the backswing.
Yeah, he's going to have to pick it up a bit, Sam. But
I know what you mean. Give me an 8 iron there.
Trying the 8 iron.
The one way I do like 8 iron is like making a short by it. Well, like say it's 160, right? Playing 65. Yeah, no, this is a better shot. This is a better shot. Because 9 iron out there. Yeah. And I wouldn't be afraid of a little bit faster.
I think they decided on the 8.
75 back right. Do you think it's going to
Yeah, it's a crucial shot. That's why they're taking the time here. 130 the front. Anything middle of the green here. It's just how it comes out of this line. That's all it is. Can snag left. That's what he's got to be careful of here. Get that right hand right over so it can't go left. Down the right, you've got a chance. Left, no chance.
Lowry hasn't missed a green yet today. keeps that record intact. Good shot from an awkward position.
He would give himself 8 out of 10 for that. I think that's a cracking shot.
Yeah, it was a beauty from Lowry. Couldn't have done any better, really. Now Fleetwood can't see the pin. Tucked away over there, behind the bank. 146 yards to go. Probably a good 3/4 of a club into his face, so probably a little punchy 9. I don't think Wedge got a chance, really, into that wind.
Pretty amazing. Fleetwood, like Lowry, hasn't missed a green today. And both are 100%. Not often that happens. Pretty big greens here. But the hole locations oftentimes force you to miss a green, being aggressive.
Big drive for Peters, just the 117.
Looked better. Oh, still comes up woefully short. It never rains, but it pours.
So Bob. Showing some marvellous irons into this pin position. They're all clustering round the cup. Like eggs in a bird's nest.
Might be difficult to find a group that is collectively closer to the hole than McIntyre, Power, and Noren here at the 4th. That was a moment ago. Here they are up on the green.
You're right, Sam. The card has been amended on the second as a 7, just as you thought. So 2 over par.
Yeah, 2 over par, mainly on the strength of that stretch of 6 holes where he was 6 over par from the 15th.
Fifth green, here we are. That's a poor shot from Peters. It's just a 2 or 3 bad shots can really throw you, even when you got a wedge in your hand. Coming over the knuckle of this bunker on the left-hand side, this is a difficult 2-putt for him. He's just got to get into the clubhouse, hasn't he, here, and try and work it out. He's 1 over. The defending champion, not even missing the cut. Quite a big swing off this bank here from the left. Take a chair.
Poor one, Jamie. Tough putt back there for par for Peters. The average proximity 31-8. There's none of these boys that distance. This is the first one in. McIntyre for birdie. Should be just off to the left as we look. Hallelujah. No! Couldn't see that miss. He does take all the adversity out there in his stride, Bobby McIntyre. Got a wonderful composure on the golf course.
Yeah, I never understood people getting upset on a golf course there.
No, I know, Jamie. I just can't believe it.
Awful, isn't it?
You weren't that bad.
No.
It wasn't that good either.
Uphill for Fleetwood, bit off the right.
This hole is cut in a sort of valley between 2 knolls in the green.
Powers for birdie. I'm saying nothing till it goes in now, and that was delightful. Straight in. A lovely run he's on, Powers. You see it. 3 birdies in the last 4. 4 birdies in the last 5 for 4 under. Right in the mix.
Greens look like they're shining up a little. Maybe they're just firming up. The moisture of the early morning dew has just disappeared. And just rolling a little bit quicker, maybe. This one certainly looks that way, left to right for Lowry. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it was amazing to hear from Miguel the other day in the meeting that they've not watered the greens for ages. You're thinking this heat, you'd have to water them or they would just die.
Referencing Miguel Vitador, the tournament director that meets with us every week and gives us kind of a little synopsis of golf course setup and everything like that, as Peters has a par putt at the 5th.
Important one. Doesn't let things slip away anymore. You've got to hang tough, as Jamie was saying. Those closing holes. Oh, it's gone in. The hole got in the way. Grind. Mentally, you've got to be so tough.
You always want to be 4 or 5 under par, but how much pleasure do you take, how much pride do you take when you're not having a good day and you grind out an even par round?
Loads. That's the important part of the game, as we making your bad shots not make doubles and keep the scores down as low as you possibly can. And you know when you come in, you didn't leave one shot out there.
Little teasy one here for Fleetwood to save his par. Hold it nicely. Little break from left to right. 4 birdies, 10 pars, 4 under.
Every bit of 5 feet left for this comeback par save.
Just watch the rhythm of his stroke. So important, that nice pace. Nicely done.
It's pressure. I always found pressure on the putter was a great thing. Try maintaining the same pressure on the grip.
Absolutely, yeah.
You start tightening up as you come into the ball, you end up with a 5-foot putter.
It's a very free-looking swing,
You
isn't
guys
it?
have to move. Sorry.
Between 1 and 2 on the breeze.
With no shortage of power
One and
when
two.
needed.
Yeah.
Okay, good commitment now, come on.
No pun intended there, Ken, no.
An amazing look here at the Yas Links area, the Ferrari World off in the distance, the 18th green in the foreground, the 9th just to the left of that massive hospitality area, the big scoreboard out in the lake. An amazing presentation here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, the first of 5 Rolex Series events on this season's DP World Tour, back-to-back in the Middle East. Next week be the 2nd Rolex Series event of the season, and here is a 2-time Rolex winner, Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah, 468 this 6th hole. Gun barrel straight this hole. One of the narrower fairways on this golf course. It's brilliant Yas Links. He hasn't missed a beat off the tee, Fleetwood.
Here it's flushed every time, right down the centre of the fairway.
Incredible,
This
isn't it?
seems effortless as well, Jamie.
Yeah,
Not
amazing.
missed the green either.
And just to bring you up to date on the leaderboard, Jason Scrivener, the Australian, has just holed his 2nd shot at the par 4 10th to join Leosi at 6 under par.
Didn't he hold a 2nd on 10 as well?
It was Leosi holed his 2nd at the 1st, which was his 10th hole. A little bit of symmetry there, Sam.
Driver for Lowry. Straight down at the Warner Brothers studio. Scooby-Doo's in there, and Scrappy. You can see him if you want. Kenneth Brown will be down there later.
Oh, I can't wait. Having a breakfast with him, patting me on the back. Scooby-Doo.
Where are you?
See his left grip is pretty strong, isn't it? It's not the best angle to see. Left-hand grip.
Three beautiful drives at the 6th for the first of our 2 feature groups. Peters, Lowry, Fleetwood all in great position. Second of our 2 feature groups. Alex Noren, Seamus Power, and Bob McIntyre. And there is confirmation. Scrivener has joined the lead at 6 under par on the strength of that Eagle 2 at his 10th hole, the 10th hole on the card. They lead the way at 6 under par in the first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. The Dane Soren Kildsen playing well. He's 3 under par inside the top 10. Marcus Armitage got it to 4 under early, and he's been bouncing back and forth between 3 and 4 as the conditions have gotten a little bit more difficult in the last hour and a half when the wind has kicked up. Jorge Campillo, a couple under par with 4 to play. Marcus Hellekilde, 2 under par through 6 early days in his opening round. The American John Catlin, 1 under par through 13. Nathan Kimsey, 1 under through 8. There's our defending champion, Thomas Peters. His gold star was awarded this week, 52 weeks ago. We go down to join Alex Noren in the middle of the fairway.
Good angle, Sam. It gives you an idea where that flag is cut. The mound in front of it, a little mound beyond it as well, so you've got to be just right to nurdle the ball in there.
Can't quite hear.
It's just past that hump. It's 105 to get past that hump.
105 to get past the hump.
111. Yep. Really off the right. Anything, I got it coming at you just a hair, okay? You like that flight? 14, yeah. Yeah.
Well, second for McIntyre. Currently 1 under.
Feel like it's what, sorry? Helping it. I just like that. Just keep
The wind's almost directly across from his right.
110 with that.
He was saying 110 all up, which is 4 yards past the flag, so he probably wants to hit it past the flag. That's an excellent shot from McIntyre. Good chance for his birdie.
3 great drives up the 6th, all virtually in the centre of the fairway. 30-yard wide fairway, not the widest.
Yeah, great position to attack this right-hand pin from 175. It's a little clip with the 7. Just a little one as well. That was an 8, I think. Only danger here is going long, really, and I think Tommy was mindful of that. Yeah. Been in between clubs quite a bit, Fleetwood. That's the thing with this game. It'd be nice if he just had the straightforward yardage. He hasn't had that this time. That's the skill of the game, hitting little shots, really. It's easy to hit the full shots. 172 for Lowry. He's a half a club shorter, sorry, longer than Tommy Fleetwood, so same club for him. Wind off the left, slightly helping, not much though.
Didn't see the ball on the green for Lowry. Potentially could be his first green miss of the day.
Yeah, it's well wide, that one, Jay. Very surprising from Larry, can't believe it. 164 from Peters. Now with his left to right wind, it's the wind he struggled in, been hitting it left and right. Needs a straight one here, get back on track.
Okay, always awkward a left to right breeze when it's dead left to right.
Powers after the perfect tee shot. Oh, it's another gorgeous iron shot from Seamus Powers. Having a good day, 4 under at the moment.
Looks like he's gotten better and better as the round's going on.
Really settled into it nicely, Jay, hasn't he?
Good chance to get to 5 under. Get within one of the 2 co-leaders. One Australian, one Italian. Lead the way here at the first Rolex Series event of the 2023 season. Kawamura, 3 under par with 3 holes to play. Ewan Ferguson, super talented. Scott, he is 3 under through 11. 2-time winner of the DP World Tour, and expect big things from Ewan Ferguson. What a great swing. Let's join Noren.
An adventurous day it's been for Alex Noren. Well, they've changed his card again. His 7's become a 6. It's been a bit up and down. How many pars has he had? 1, 2, 3 pars so far. This for another birdie to get back to even par. He's got it, hasn't he? He has. What a day, sir. Up and down, up and down. He's hanging in there. Years of age now. Oldest player last week playing in the Hero Cup.
So there, guys, that's good, thank you.
Well, I'm quite pleased, Mr. Green, because it gives us a chance to see this wonderful chipping action of Shane Lowry. Only green he's missed. It's not easy though. But he's got a good lie. It's all downhill to the hole here. So it's a little lob shot and let it flee down to the pin. Not easy to get it within 5 feet, but he's a master.
Flop shot. Flopped beautifully. Oh, it's just a joy to watch. The length of the swing, it was right at the end of the shaft. Just used the weight of the head to cut through the rough.
Similar type of look and feel to the short game that John Daly had.
Very good, Jay. It's exactly like it. McIntyre. It's like it's frozen there, and that's for birdie. Oh, one goes in. Well done. It's the McIntyre, gets the 2 under.
Bob McIntyre, 2 under. Seen a lot of banging and crashing from Bob the Builder, haven't we? I don't know what someone's been. Something's going on out there.
Peters from right to left for birdie up the green.
Now Power saw that gorgeous second shot. This for 5 birdies and 6. 5 under. Just snuck in the edge. A wee shake of the head, but she's in there. Seamus, don't worry. And what a great run.
Good chance for Fleetwood. So right to left up the green. Quite an easy read, this.
See where the wind is blowing, hard left to right. Hard to tell it's against or just across. Not the widest of fairways, this one. Little hollow on the right and a big bank of some devilishly deep rough and dunes. Oh, don't go over there. Keep your eye on this one. Oh, I don't know. Could be lucky, but unlikely.
Bad news is there was no one over there to get a good look at where it ended up.
Yeah, you could lose it. You could. Now after a beautiful chip and a lovely putt, super up and down. It's in the hands. It's all in the hands. Alex used to say. Remember, good old Alex worked with Peter Allis.
What a team.
What a team, yeah.
Now Thomas Peters just tapping in for his par. He stays at 1 over.
Wind coming off the left. A little bit easier tee shot for McIntyre.
Being left-handed.
Correct. So it's never comfortable, is it, when the wind is hitting you in the back when you're standing over the ball?
I'll go one more there, guys.
Okay, Seamus.
Just in case.
Nice.
Really nice.
First one's a 1, this one's a 2. Same green spot.
Just perfect. Sorry if you heard someone swear there.
The par 5 7th. Quite a glamorous hole it is too, with a capaciously wide fairway. Give it a good rip. Breeze helping today. You're totally unsighted to the green. You hit over the big bank. If you're going to lay up, you want to lay up a little bit down the right side. And unusual, from about 20 yards short of the green, right the way to the very back of the putting surface, it all runs away from you.
What kind of a fairway is it?
I don't know what I said. What did I say?
Well, I think you've been reading your thesaurus to put yourself to sleep at night. I'm going to have to look that one up.
It'll mean wide because it's a wide fairway. Oh, capacious, that's what I said.
That was
yeah.
it.
That just means
I don't even know
generous.
how to spell that.
Commodious is another word.
Is that a toilet?
No, but I'm talking a lot of.
Not surprising. A little bit of weight here at the 7th tee, reachable par 5. You can see it 591 yards, but certainly reachable for the first of our 2 games in your feature group coverage today, wherever you may be in the world. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Looking at 3 players right there in Peters, Lowry, and Fleetwood, all former winners of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. 4 times between the 3 of them, 2 times for Tommy Fleetwood. He was the only back-to-back winner of this event in 2017 and 2018. The gold stars signify Rolex Series wins. Lowry has 2, and Roulette, he got his gold star at the Genesis Scottish Open, a couple under par through 11. Pretty good scoring morning, even though the wind has kicked up. There was very little to no wind when the early players first started. Tom McKibben, couple under through 8. Connor Syme, even par through 11. Oliver Becker, even par through 9 for the South African. Yet to win on the DP World Tour. Prolific winner on the Sunshine Tour. Ready to go here at 7, and Fleetwood will be first to play.
Yeah, easily reachable this par 5 today. Great win for this hole down off the right. So you can really open the shoulders. Big, wide fairway. Fairly capacious down here, whatever that means. He hasn't missed the middle of the fairway, Fleetwood. There you go. Got all the words, Ken. Got all the words.
It's a great rhythm all day, hasn't it, Jamie?
Brilliant, yeah.
Fleetwood.
It's always been his #1 strength, Fleetwood, the driver. Just puts himself in great position. I think he lost it for a few years, trying to get maybe a little bit longer, but he's back.
Yeah, certainly the beginning of last year, his driving was off for him.
Oh, it's a big hit from Lowry. Looks like he might have leaked it right. There's plenty of room out there, though. Oh, nice bounce. Peters, he should be up on his toes when he hits this. I think he's going to hit it quite hard, but when you've got that left one in you, it can sort of inhibit you a bit. Let's see.
Looking a bit down the right, should be okay. That's fine.
He looks to me as if he's working in the winter with one of those shot monitors. His weight's a little bit further back. He's trying to get your launch angle a bit higher, and it looks like he's hanging back a little bit. It's so easy to turn one over if you do that. Jay, you look posed.
Just taking it all in, Ken. Enjoying the great golf we're seeing. Seamus Power did find his tee shot at the 6, but he's got some problems.
Like this one, I think I can get a little upright and then just fall off that face and just move it off the bunker. Like, alright, but I think that just be a little bit more margin for error. Left or right, yeah. So basically 60-85 approximately.
Well, they said, I think I can do it. Oh, it's in the gap. We can't see the ball. It's oh, I can see the top of it now. What a break to finish there. What a break. Yeah, it's going right a little. You get so excited when you get a break like that and tend to rush the shot. But that's not a bad spot there. Easy chip across the green, back into the breeze. Good chance of making his par, and after the tee shot, he'll be delighted with that.
Power, of course, missed the fairway to the right. McIntyre and Norton both perfectly placed in the fairway. That'll be McIntyre to play first.
Interesting that the birdies have come from the right side of the fairway and 3 from the right rough, and that's because of the pin position, sort of tucked a little bit awkwardly down the left.
Only one missed green for McIntyre so far today. Just look at the lie there, the perfect fairways these players are playing off of.
That's a good one. The divots seem to disintegrate, so as the week goes on, we may get balls finishing in some horrific divots.
Norton with his second to the 6th. Wind coming off the left.
Left to right player makes it a little trickier for him. A bit more room on the left to land the ball than it looks though from this angle. Brisk, business-like walk, hasn't he got? He was busy.
I hope I look like that when I'm 40.
Yeah, me too. He's physically strong, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Great worker. On and off the course. Works so hard on his swing, his method. He has total belief in it. His practice swing makes you wonder what he's attempting to do. It just can clear in it, and then I don't know.
When you think of Alex Noren's practice swing, Corey Pavin and Miguel Angel Jimenez come to mind for maybe the worst practice swings. And of course, all have been incredibly successful through their career. They're going for a feel rather than a rehearsal.
Good point, Jay. Just one behind now, Sam, is Seamus.
Yeah, it's a good chance to save his par here.
What a break off the tee. I mean, that was the chance of finding a lie where you can really get the club on the back of the ball or not have a terrible line there was odds against.
Notification just came up my iPad from the BBC weather saying they've just shut Manchester Airport for a heavy snowfall. Be thankful where we are.
I hope you're enjoying watching the golf wherever you're watching around the world.
We'll be snuggled in Manchester, big roaring fire.
He's striding around like he's double parked, isn't he?
Well, he won't know there's a hold up on the next hole.
I think they have been a little bit behind this group, so I noticed earlier on they went through off the back of the 18th there, 9th they were charging around to get moving.
The Warner Brothers Entertainment, the Water World, you see off in the distance. Nicely balanced ball on the end of that large, looks like a branch, but Power ready to go with his third at the 6th.
Unusual, that came out very flat and grabbing, didn't it? Yeah, I thought when he hit it, it thinned it, but he hit a low grabby one. Very well done. Little gathering areas.
Fleetwood from the left-hand side, 277, 240 the front. And on his line there's a bunker 25 yards short of this green, so you've just got to carry that in. Just chase down the hill, down the green, got the iron out, should be 4 iron. He's long with this. It is downwind, it's just about 220, so with the air behind, should be able to carry that bunker easy. Chase it down the green. At least he can hit this club hard.
Graphic shows you the back-to-back wins that Fleetwood had here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Also a runner-up in 2020, and that iron shot comes up short left in the bunker.
Amazing the distance a couple of yards can make. 2 yards right there, that's about 10 feet from the flag for eagle. Just pulled it a touch.
Better angle for Larry, can't see much over this big hill in front of him, but 268. Just trying a little draw, soft draw.
Got a release release out. This is going to be good. Is it going to be very, very good? Down the slope, down the breeze. It's a lovely sound when that applause gets louder and louder when you're down the fair when you can't see anything. Come on, baby.
For his second eagle of the day.
You're in the money, I'm in the money.
And just a little bit closer for Peters. Wants to pitch it on the front, just like Larry.
He likes it, Jamie. He's not turning away from it. Oh, he probably should have done. It's another pool left. Struggled with it all day.
Back to 6th green. Warren, long range for birdie. As predicted, the wind has kicked up as we've reached near the midday point. It's 25 minutes past 11 in the morning here in Abu Dhabi.
He's had a few putts just edge past the cup today, and oh my goodness. Well, from that range, that's a massive misjudgment.
Migliosi has picked up a birdie at the 7th hole. He's playing in the group preceding the Fleetwood group. Now gets it to 7 under par, holds a 1-shot lead.
I think he gained a lot of confidence last week. He played very well in his singles match, and he was just getting used to the team atmosphere. I think playing well on Sunday really gave him a lot of confidence. I can do it when under pressure when I really want to.
In illustrious company too. Power. Oh, what a save. What a save after that tee shot. Brilliant.
Got a great break and took advantage of it. I mean, that is so important to just keep your momentum going.
Yeah, to find it in between those big clumps of hay that are virtually impossible to get out of. So off is a very aggressive birdie putt, McIntyre. This is stay at 2 under.
Very compact putting grip, light hands.
That's just an unforced error. Had a very makeable birdie putt and just hammered it through the break.
Well done, he's muttering there. That's so annoying when you play him.
Fleetwood out of the bunker, got a good lie, but very difficult shot. He thought he was on the green. Very surprised he's in here.
Uh-oh. Did he get it? He did. Just about. It was very unlucky, Jamie. As Sam said, he'd been a couple of yards to the right, he would have scuttled onto the green.
Yeah, well, he couldn't have done it any better than that shot, Ken, either, out of the bunker. That was beautiful. Yeah, you're blind down there for your second. Peters was really unlucky. He's got a fluffier lie, so this is down the hill. Very difficult, this one. Won't get any spin.
Will it come back? Will it come back? Come on, baby. Oh, don't hit that ball. That's it. Well done.
Two great shots. Mr. Lowry looking more and more confident. A chance of an eagle.
Last year when he was actually partnered Peters in the final group. Didn't make an eagle last year. Going for his second in the first round this year.
Lowry for an eagle. He's already had one. I think he'll fancy this one as well. Won't do much down the hill. It's a nice putt to have down the gully. He had a really good stare at the leaderboard on this green, walking down it. So he's looking up. This will put him right up virtually on the top of it.
To get within 2. Oh, it just went left at the death. It's funny how your knee twitches when that happens, trying to nudge it in.
I thought you were going to fall out of your chair trying to lean that one in, Sam. Jason Scrivener, the Australian, has leaned one in following his eagle 2 at the par 4 10th. Scrivener has birdied the par 5 11th. Has joined Miliosi at 7 under par.
You can't help yourself out there, can you? We've all done it. I mean, you shout at the ball in the air, get down, get down. I mean, it's never going to listen, is it?
Well, they don't have ears.
No.
Every time I open a box of golf balls, I look, and they never have ears.
Have you had a chance to look at this one, Jamie? It looks tricky to read.
Yeah, it should be off the left, Ken. I think all three players are very surprised that their balls weren't sort of further down the green or on the green. It's pretty soft in the front here. You wouldn't think it would be, but it's quite sandy, and it grabs it. Fleetwood for the birdie, just off the left.
Tommy Fleetwood didn't see the break that Jamie did and loses that one off to the right.
Thought he was going to birdie all the par 5s there, but misreading that one, I think, slightly. Now watch this one go, Sam. That's teed up as high as you can tee it. Ooh, the beaut.
It's down the right again. Will they get lucky? Oh, absolutely.
Over on Chefson.
That's down where Peters was, so that's absolutely fine.
Peters, he should know the line, just got to keep some pace on it, otherwise it'll go right on him. Oh, he's pulled it. Dear, I pray.
He just overpowered it, Ken,
He
didn't
was
he?
frightened of leaking it right, didn't he?
McIntyre after that woeful 3-putt, to be honest. Time to get it back here. Oh no, this is way right. Oh no, I thought it was going to kick out, but that is...
Do you think the 3-putt of the previous hole had an influence on that tee shot?
Absolutely. One of the hardest things to do is get it out of your head. It's gone.
2 shots clear are the 2 leaders, Miliosi and Scrivener. Kawamura and Power. 5 under par, tied for 3rd. Shubhankar Sharma played so well here last year where he was runner-up. He's having a good opening round to his 2023 Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. You're watching feature group coverage and some great play we are bringing you on a blustery opening round here at Yas Links. Bob McIntyre, a little bit of trouble there at the 7th, his 16th hole of the day. Missed the fairway to the right. Alex Noren got off to a good start and really struggled from 15 through 2, where he dropped 6 shots in 6 holes, but he is even par on the day. Hannah Spearman, even par through 10. American is a one-time winner in the DP World Tour. Let's have a look here, Ken, at the 8th hole, a very interesting par 3.
It's a real crackerjack, number 8. 185 yards, been tight on that right-hand side. It really is a treacherous flag, 22 on 5 from the right. If you go straight at it, you've only got about 4 yards, 5 yards to land it on. Spooky. Winds, I think, basically straight behind, maybe a little off the left. I know a man who'll know, though.
You don't need me, you've got it. You've got it. I think he just plays straight down. I don't think he's going to move it to the right gap. Interesting number, though, 185. Got to be 9 iron, I think. It's a good one.
Where have you got to aim this one?
Well, I think they're going to aim a little bit left of the pin, but if you've got the right number, just go at it. It's a bad shot to miss it right with a short iron in your hand, to be honest. As you say, you've got 4 or 5 yards to the right of it. So I think they'll just be a little bit cautious, aim just left of this pin.
He likes it. He's looking up and down. Oh, why wouldn't he? That pin looks awful tight to the right-hand side to me, Ken. I mean, Jamie's talking about have a go. It's 190 yards. That was a 4 iron for Jamie in his day, and mine.
Yeah, I haven't got any clubs in my hand, have I?
Oh.
I think downwind, Sam, is the difference. It's probably an 8 iron, but they could. Peters will probably be at 9, the length he has. Fleetwood's just in between here, he's not quite sure. I think it's probably an 8 at Larry's ball. Just hope you get a bit of cut on it. I think a straight hit on this shot, though. I wouldn't want to be trying to manoeuvre the ball too much. You'd be going straight at it, Torrance. You win at everything. Everything. Especially when it's flat, too flat.
I thought shoulders right originally.
You've got a good memory.
Painful memories. Yeah, test you this. Has he gone up or down?
Just looking at the length of the club, I don't know.
Well, long's better than short, that's pretty obvious. It's quite narrow at the front, so there's a bit of a bank behind this flag, so I think he might just go up and just pitch one down there.
It looks like an 8, Jamie.
Yeah, that looks like the shot, doesn't it? Good balance.
He's pulled it. It's okay, though. I think anywhere on the dance floor here would do.
Yeah, if you haven't got the perfect yardage, you guys are spot on. It's not one to go at, but Peters will be going straight at it, I think.
Such important couple of holes for him, aren't they?
Yeah, he's got to.
Yeah,
It's just got to get to the clubhouse and no more damage, really, Ken, isn't it? No, he's not in sync.
All 3 players on the green, but some interesting putts coming up with that difficult hole location over on the right.
Progressively got worse there, didn't they?
And as we always do, the DP World Tour is starting the new year in the Middle East. We're here in Dubai. That's the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque, the largest mosque in the UAE, made of white marble to represent purity. The Louvre opened in November of 2017. The amazing snow white dome measures 36 meters in height and weighs 7.5 metric tons, nearly the same weight as the Eiffel Tower. And of course, we have the Warner Brothers World. Cost of $1 billion to make. Home to the world's largest indoor theme park. So much to do here. Such an amazing place. If you haven't been, you need to come and visit Abu Dhabi.
It's lovely out there. We do have some great water sports here and entertainment.
Sunshine, it's a bit lovely temperature at this time of year, plenty of golf to be played as well.
Well, he's found his tee shot. He's got it out to here. This is third at the par 5 now. He's in that really thick rough on the right. So not too bad, but it's an easy par 5. It just needs to get this one right. And that's pretty good.
Seventh green, 8th green. Not the widest of greens, and as you can see, some big undulations. The pin tight right today.
Pretty quick down there, Ken, as well. It's quite shiny. Quite a bit of left to right for Peters as well, so we'll get away from you. It's quick. Four hours and 8 minutes to here. That's pretty good. We do criticise these pros for being slow, but not today. In good pace of play.
It's been great to watch too. Some nice golf played by our feature groups. Average distance from the cup, 35 feet and 5 inches. And Lowry's inside that. You can see why it's a bit treacherous. Anything on the right goes down the bank into the H2O.
Yeah, Fleetwood's at every green, isn't he? Remember him missing a green or chipping at all. So
he has hit them all, Jamie. It's been a great ball striking round for Fleetwood.
Superb. Left to right here for Fleetwood.
That's ran on by as well. A little softer, it may have gone in, but I think it looked about 5-6 feet past.
Yeah, 6 feet at least, Sam. And that's the issue when you play left to this pin. You're going to have a quick putt down there. It's not easy. And this one from Lowry's no picnic either. It's closer, but it's coming more off the knuckle of this bank. And you want to have a little go at it and try and make your two, but any extra little pace and where Fleetwood's is. So I think it's just a dribbler. If it drops in, great. If it doesn't, no problem.
Just eyeing up the high point of the putt. He's going to roll it over that and hope he's judged it properly. Glassy, this one. Beautifully judged. Just tiptoed into the front of the cup for Shane Lowry.
Got great read off Fleetwood there, especially the speed. Gorgeous putt. Hardly put a foot wrong all day. Shane Lowry, former Open champion. See how much further left than Fleetwood he went, but hit it much softer, so it comes round more and just boom, right in the middle.
A brief chat with him during the Pro-Am yesterday, and he said, I've just got to get my head in the right place. Things are not far away, but I need to get my head in the zone, as it was.
Focus.
Focus, yeah.
Sevy's favourite word, focus.
That's right. Uphill, a little slower this putt. Yes, well done. He's holed out nicely as well. Hold a few putts from that sort of 3, 4, 5 foot range. This is looking like a complete card today. If we can par the last, or maybe a birdie it. Flawless so far.
So Noren.
Well, the first part I think still going to be to get slightly off that. And then
Caddy mark there.
The last putt, that's come the other way. Hold down. Yeah, so his marker inside that, you think? I think when it gets to his ball, you're going to see it a little bit that other way. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a funny old game, isn't it? When he was making the 5 bogeys in 6 holes, he couldn't hit them quick enough to get off the green. A couple of birdies, back to full concentration, taking your time. But every shot counts the same, no matter whether it's for a triple bogey or a birdie. That was unlucky. It was quick too.
Here we go, 9th hole, great hole as well. Driver, bold play here from Lowry, bunkers down the right. Wind off the right as well.
Bit of class there, Jamie.
Class player, one of my favourites. Just been talking with his strength and conditioning coach. You just don't realise how strong these guys are, because the way they swing it, that strength gives them that ease of swing from Lowry. He enjoys himself as well, that's important, but he works hard. Don't be fooled. All of them do. Now, has Tommy got the driver?
He's got a thing with an iron head on it.
Yeah, it's not a driver for him, because with that shape, I just think he'd have to start it out over the water, so he can hit an iron and a 8 iron to this green, no problem. Bunker down the left-hand side is what he'd be aiming at. That's about the 270 to reach that.
Just being clear on his line and where the breeze is coming from.
Yeah, there is a further bunker at 300-yard mark. I think that's the one he wants to aim at, because he certainly cannot reach that with this club. Wind off the right and helping him. And Thomas Peters can't wait to get in the clubhouse. Looks like a driver. Can't see him laying up, so he's got to take this down the right.
I think it's 3-wood, Jamie. Looks a little bit smaller than a driver.
Ah.
Yeah, definitely.
Prudence.
Guys.
Nicely done for a defending champion. He'll be looking to pick up a birdie at his final hole of the day. Let's go back to 7, and Bob McIntyre for birdie. This group is just a little bit behind, aren't they?
They're a good bit behind. Yeah, they've been trying to keep up, not quite managing it. Alex Noren's had a few adventures as well, in and out of the sand dunes. I think Robert will be having a nice lunch, then some time on the putting green. His touch has not been quite up to its normal standard.
And just to remind everyone, the black ribbons that the players and caddies are wearing are in memory of Barry Lane, who passed away late last year at the age of 62. He was a stalwart on the DP World Tour for decades. Lane made 693 starts, the 4th most in the history of DP World play. Such a wonderful person. He was a great companion, and he is certainly missed by all.
Noren for his par. Up the hill, and hold with aplomb.
When you think that Noren had that 6-hole stretch from 15 through 2 where he was 6 over par and he's even par for the day, He has to walk away from today thinking, okay, that was a pretty good score.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. There's the two groups. Noren Power and McIntyre just approaching the 8th tee, and the group ahead halfway down the 9th. So they are technically a little bit behind, but because they're going around at pace, they're probably okay.
Yeah, they're well within the time.
I love a hole like this because it says everything. It's a bit like this. Where am I going to aim? How much of a gambler am I going to be? And you know, the further away you hit it from the hole, the harder it is going to be get down in twos. It's that little edge. See how many twos we've had on the 8 so far today. 7 twos, but I'm sure most of them were early doors when the wind wasn't blowing much.
Just delightful, is it? Is it? Not quite. It's a fantastic shot again from Powers.
Half and half, helping from the left.
We've spoken quite a bit today about shot values and the quality of the golf course. Of course, Kyle Phillips was the golf course designer. Golf course opened in 2010, and it really is a risk-reward golf course. You can play safe, and your next shot's more difficult, and a very exciting golf course to watch some of the best players in the world play.
On probably the best condition course any of them have ever played. That's a bad line, though.
When we talk about the condition, you have to give credit to Corey Finn, the course superintendent, and his entire staff. Just a great presentation here at Yas Links.
Ball went in that sprinkler, so he's dropping it out. Wonder where he was when I walked down there, couldn't see it. I think he was as well.
It's a real deep sprinkler.
It's a big one. He's got 182 yards in here, so that's the great thing about this course. It gives you options, but then it poses a question on the next one if you lay up. So shouldn't be too much of a problem, but the pin's cut on the left. Short, there's a swell that swings it left as well, so he's really got to keep this right of the pin, Fleetwood. Once he gets over it, wind off the right, slightly helping. Right, it's hit every green so far, so it looks calm, it looks in control, Fleetwood, playing within himself. Looks comfortable.
Yeah. Come, give it room, yeah.
67 on the front.
Yeah. Range off the pipe.
Thinking 8 iron for Fleetwood here. 5 yards longer than the last, but the wind's not as down. So if he can hit this and aim just right at the pin.
Great sound. Lovely strike. That's another beauty. Oh, it's just running on, unfortunately. Little unlucky.
Peters from 147. Just the gap wedge. Come on, Thomas. Knock it close.
The upside of going past, you are putting up the hill. This green slopes mainly from front to back.
Old drive from Lowry. 340 yarder down here.
No.
5 on the par, 106 metres left. Much, 116 yards. Good throw and you'd get it there if you had a good arm.
Second longest tee shot here at the 9th so far today. Sheffield poking it. Clipped him by 2 yards, 347.
It's just nestling down a little bit. So he's just going to have to dig it out a little bit.
I mean, look here. Yeah, just on the angle, you know what I mean? You can end it here. You just go to that shot. Got your finishing spot? Right. Just right. Yeah.
So just helping him a little bit, this breeze, but mostly across. Pitch it on the front. I think it will release a little bit out of this line. Should do. Got to go digging a little bit.
Oh, sit down. Still wondering a little bit.
Norin, this is a tough putt to get the speed right here. We saw Shane Lowry hold it from the similar line, but not as far away. That was a great effort. Great effort there from Alex Norin.
They're still striding about all of them. I think maybe someone said, take your handbrakes off. A little short of the cut makes this putt a lot easier. Get pin high or beyond the going down the slope from this side, you're going a bit more uphill. Pretty quick still.
Long range birdie putt for Peters at the 9th, his final hole for the defending champion. He's run it a little bit past the hole.
We learned a little bit from that putt from Peters. Tommy Fleetwood, he knows it's just a little bit left to right up this slope. Yeah, you want to get it to the hole, but good round of golf today. 4 under par. Has to go 5, but 2 putts is good. Good day's work.
Not really what he wanted on the last green. It's been flawless all day, Tommy Fleetwood. Not missed a green today. Not missed, well, I don't think he's missed a fairway either.
His driving's been outstanding, isn't it? Absolutely outstanding.
Does make the game so much easier, Ken, when you drive well, isn't it? You used to say you drive for show and you putt for dough. It's kind of changed a little bit. So much emphasis on long hitting now.
Good chance for Lowry. Uphill, just a bit left to right in it, not much, just on the edge.
Such a great effort. The second shot really trickled on. It was only about 10 feet at one moment. Great day for Shane Lowry, former Open champion.
Round of 68 for Lowry. And that's 67 for Lowry. 5 under par. He's now 3 shots behind the lead of Scrivener, who's just picked up a birdie at 13 to get to 8 under. That birdie at 8, Power is now 2 shots behind the lead. Third on his own. Miliosi sandwiching Power and Scrivener at 7 under.
Fleetwood for his par. Tommy Fleetwood down the slope. Not easy, this one. Not much break in it. Well done. What a great round of golf. Superb driving, some quality irons. Hasn't missed a green and holed out absolutely beautifully from short range. 68, 2 halves of 34. Excellent stuff. What a way to start the week.
Defending champion makes a nice par putt at his final hole today, but it's a disappointing opening round for Thomas Pieters. 73. Off to a good start, was under par early, and then was a little bit scrappy. There is confirmation. Scrivener 8 under par through 13 holes. Miliosi has posted a 65. He's in the clubhouse at 7 under par. Seamus Power, the second of our feature group coverage here in the first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. He has 1 hole to play. Can he pick up another birdie? Well, here is the tee shot for the Irishman.
Driver, Sam. It's a bold play.
Looks like a good one though. Oh no, it's going to run into the left rough. This makes it a little bit harder to control. That was a lot of club, Ken, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a 3-wood for me. That's a bold play with a 3-wood too. A bit more height on it, doesn't run out quite so much. But okay. Wind off the right, slightly helping, so Norrell can cut his ball into the breeze a fraction. Got to pick your line though. Ooh, he's lipped out of all of them. He's okay.
Final tee shot of the day for McIntyre. He's going with a driver as well, Jamie.
And a good tee shot there for McIntyre at his final hole of the day, the 9th. Let's just have a look at the ball flights of this second group of our feature group coverage today. We certainly hope wherever you are in the world you're enjoying yourself. Seamus Power, 6 under par, 2 shots behind the lead. In good position, a good lie in the left rough here in the final hole of the day. Power, 2-time winner on the PGA Tour, yet to win on the DP World Tour. Let's have a look at some of his highlights through the first 17 holes today.
This was 18, his 3rd shot. Great layup. Gorgeous 3rd.
Produced his first birdie of the day. Prior to that it was all pars. This was at the first. His 10th. Nice approach and tickled right into the centre of the cup. So 2 under par for his round.
Tee shot at the 4th. Another beauty. He would convert that.
Good shot there, Seamus.
Where is it? 1, 2, 4, and this is his approach to the 5th. Another quality shot. A little valley where the hole was cut, so another birdie on his card. Got a good break at number 5, avoiding the water hazard. This was at the 8th. Unbelievable brave. Off the downslope, tickles on. I thought it was going to go in the hole at this stage. And a 2 there. It's been a great round of golf, hasn't it? After a slowish start.
Like Fleetwood, Power has been bogey-free so far, and he's in pretty good position here, just in the left rough, but nothing more than a wedge in for his final hole of the day. It's been great stuff from Seamus Power, and I think he really enjoyed, based on what he said in his pre-tournament press conference, the camaraderie he picked up last week at the Hero Cup.
Well, the DP World Tour is certainly a friendly tour. It always has been. You remember that, coming over here, playing?
Absolutely. I mean, as an American coming over here, I mean, you guys always made me feel very welcome. It was fantastic to enjoy traveling around the world, and great competition.
Different cultures of every country you go to.
You know, Sam, it's amazing. 17 years of school, all the way through university. I felt like I learned more in my first 4 years playing the DP World Tour, traveling around the world and cultures and that type of thing, than I did in the 17 years of school. It is an amazing experience. It really is.
The pin there, where do you want to be?
I think just a little bit pin high, just right of it, I would say. Yeah. So what we're playing here, let's double check the speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of help. I understand. Yeah.
But if you cut it, you need to be.
If you cut it, you play the number.
Yeah. 25.
Yeah.
Tricky to get close to this flag, down breeze, and it's on a little knoll where the flag is cut. Tips you off left, right, and long. Fizzing this one. Yeah, that's magnificent to get to stop that quick on that little downslope.
13.28, right?
I think we got that
wind. Mostly on your right. I think this line you're starting it on, though, there's not much help. Right behind us.
McIntyre in a perfect position. Just 123 to go.
Just shows a little downslope past the cup, and if you get it past there, and actually just short of the green, there's a little upslope. There's a little plateau there where the flag is cut. Awkward this. Five shot. Well, that was a shot too. Magnificent.
He made that look very easy, Ken, didn't he? From a tricky spot. And what a great day that for 65. These are the pictures from the drone. There was one went over our heads the other day in the par 3. It was certainly going a lot faster than this camera, wasn't it?
It was a bit spooky as low as it was flying.
Now from the perfect spot, McIntyre. It's had an up and down day. I think he likes it, needs to go a bit. Oh, it did. Oh, almost.
It did need to go a bit, didn't it?
Great finishing shot to his round. McIntyre should get that for a 70. Have another look at it. Beautiful strike.
Can't wait to see it.
He swung quickly that time. That one. It was so quick we didn't see it, Ken.
I apologize for that little glitch, but McIntyre obviously nearly holed out his second shot, his final hole of the day. Pretty short putt coming up, and that'll be for a 70 for McIntyre. And after winning at Marco Simone, the Italian Open last year, you would have to think that he would be high on the list if he doesn't qualify to be a pick for the Ryder Cup.
Well, it's certainly a huge box to tick, having won there. And he was very impressive last week, and he was very impressed by Captain Donald.
And Jose Maria Olazabal, who came in the box and said he was a very competent, complete player, which of course he is.
It's been a fantastic morning. Just 8 minutes past noon here in Abu Dhabi, and we hope you have enjoyed our feature group coverage. This is the second of our two groups on the final green. Been some good golf. There have been some challenges. There's been some good runs, and a little bit of a poor run from Noren in the middle of his round, but he's fought back bravely. Actually has a putt to get it back into red numbers.
I wouldn't have thought there'd been too many birdies on this hole today. And let's see, 3 so far. So these 3 players have made this look pretty darn easy, but the rest of the field have struggled a bit. What a chance of 3 birdies. I think we've got guaranteed 1.
There you can see the drone just above Noren right now.
It's droning.
As a player, you'd be throwing things at it, wouldn't you? That noise in your ear up above your head. What is going on?
I think the modern player, they're used to that, though. You know, there's so much going on that we didn't have in our era. Noren for birdie, uphill right to left, and no, it won't fall for the 10-time winner of the DP World Tour. It's a round of 72, but all in all, from some of the places he drove it, it's probably a pretty good score.
A couple of 6s on his card, and that bad run of holes. He's done okay.
You still have to find out from him what he made on the second.
But I'm on the same page.
With a 5, 6, and a 7 down.
I know it's not fun.
Power with a chance to draw within 1 shot of the lead. Currently held by Jason Scrivener. He's 8 under par through 14 holes now, just parred the 14th.
And this is to play his back 9 holes in 30.
Quiet, please.
Even we can see the cup is sloping from our end from right to left, so going to break a little bit from left to right. He thought so. The cup looked to be sloped that way, but it didn't turn that way.
That's amazing. It certainly looked like and should have broken left to right. Not to be for power, but a good round of 66 as he opens his account in this year's first Rolex Series event of the year.
Still can't believe it. Very impressive.
So hopefully the final shot of the day for McIntyre. It's a round of 70. Just inside right. Well done. Not too bad a day for him.
That's a wrap.
Round of 70 for the Scot. 6 shots behind the lead, but a reasonable opening round. A lot of good shots, a couple of errant ones. 54 holes to go. And there you can see Jason Scrivener, 8 under par, leads the way by 1 over 2 players. Eliosi and the captain, Luke Donald, having a very good round with 1 hole to play, 1 shot behind the lead. Seamus Power, a fabulous round of 66. Gold stars indicate Rolex Series wins. 2 for Lowry, 2 for Fleetwood, 1 for Minwoo Lee. It has been an exceptional first day here. We hope you've enjoyed our feature group coverage. We will be back tomorrow with more great play first thing in the morning at 7:30 local time. Wherever you have been in the world, hope you've enjoyed it and hope to have you back tomorrow. From all of us here at Yaz Links, myself, Sam Torrance, Ken Brown, and Jamie Spence. Thanks for watching. Look forward to having you back tomorrow. Goodbye.